This livestream includes commentary on public videos, people and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in these videos are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This livestream is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not an endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements, past or present. Viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. And don't ever do drugs.
Ever. Why is it 0.8? It's a little high. Wait, is it the wrong one? Hold me now. Hold on, you guys. OBS, I didn't have to sign into OBS today. Like, I closed OBS, I opened it, and I didn't have to sign in. It's been in like a month. It's been like 2 months. I want to say 2 months. I've just kept OBS open for weeks at a time. Weeks. Today was the first day. I shut it last night by mistake, and then I was like, God damn, I'm gonna have to open it again. Or sign in again, and I didn't have to. Wow. I don't even care about views today. That's so good. Like, that's so fucking good. For me, at least. That was really annoying. That was like the most annoying thing of my life for a bit there. So there's 13 days. I guess like technically 14 days, but whatever. People get confused because it says 13 up there. So I'm just going to say 13 days. Until court. This is Brooke. I think this is an angry stream. We were skimming through it yesterday because I was like, when she's in this outfit, she's angry. And she seems to be screaming a bit. So I don't know. We'll see what this is about.
Stomach's starting to hurt. I've got on like 4 coats because it's that cold. And I have no,
You guys got a notification date? That's crazy. Because I didn't even schedule like a half hour early. I just like turned it on. And then I was like, I wonder if I can get everything set up in the time it takes Ashley to say the disclaimer. And I can. I can get like the highlights things up. I can turn monetization on. You can pull the live chat up. Everything. I guess that's pretty much it. I don't know what else I have to really do.
Sleeping bag. So I got up early because the weather was so cold and I can't afford to run the truck. One of the reasons that I headed to the southern states was in an attempt to save myself money. Not only has it saved me money, but it's continually saving me money because, see, in cold states, I'll have to run the vehicle. My phone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tash.
I'll have to run the vehicle, you know, to stay warm. So
I hope you feel better soon.
It sucks. It absolutely sucks. I shouldn't even be in this position. I have money. I shouldn't even be in this position.
You don't have money. Why does she think? This is crazy. Next time I'm like broke, like no money to my name at all, broke. I'm just gonna say I have money, and see if it works. See if money magically appears. What is that noise? I've never heard this noise in Brooke's truck before. Vehicle, honey. Okay, we don't need to hear her brush her teeth. Oh, there's no transcript. Oh no.
I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do when I have to go back to North Carolina. Because that $300 gas bill is going to shoot back up to $500 real quick. When it's below 30, you know, like, I have no choice but to run the truck because it's so cold.
I don't think you guys understand how happy I am that I can close OBS again.
This is the second time I've brushed my teeth this morning because I woke up.
This is amazing.
And I needed to go into the Piggly Wiggly to get eggs for breakfast. So that's what I did. I went and got a half dozen eggs and cooked those. $2.80. Why are they different everywhere you go?
See, I wish I could go to the beach at midnight. I could just go out into a blizzard at midnight and maybe get lost. Imagine if I went to the forest at night in the winter. I'd never figure out where I am.
One place I'll go, it'll be $1.89. The next place I go, it'll be $3.59 for 6 eggs. Why is it so different? How does it go from $1.89 to $3.59? That's a huge jump.
What kind of eggs are they?
I don't understand when eggs are so cheap. They're
I hate eggs.
easily produced, very easily produced. There should be no reason that them eggs are more than 25 cents an egg.
And I used to love eggs. I don't know what happened there. My body just started rejecting them.
Period. That would put a half a dozen at $1.50. That's rational. But to pay over $2 for a half a carton of eggs, that's crazy. But, you know, it's the only thing keeping me full. So, and it's the cheapest option, and it's healthy. So,
Well, I gotta look at the price of eggs now because I'm curious. Just a Walmart. Walmart's a pretty good gauge, I think, of like reasonably priced things. Most things are reasonably priced at Walmart.
I can eat a half dozen eggs for breakfast, and I'm good to lunchtime. Drink my protein. I need to do that now. Fuck. My whole body hurts. My glutes don't hurt anymore, so I guess that's what we're doing today, is glutes. Since everything else hurts, I'll have to just work around what hurts. I'm probably going to train 6 to 7 a week until my bulk is up. And then when I go back to when I start cutting, then I'm going to...
12 eggs is $4.13. I feel like 12 eggs is pretty good. Someone did 1 star. Horrible. Will never buy these again. I think these are the eggs I reviewed a long time ago. I just wanted to know if like the price went up, but I'll never buy these eggs again. They stuck to the inside of the carton when I tried to take them out, and all the yolks were broken. Well, that's terrible. Warning, pun ahead. Reviewed on November 11th by Egg Lover. It was excellent. This is my review from September 6th, 2016 by Eelmark Guy. That's me. I'm an Eelmark Guy. What can I say? They're eggs, and they're good for you. There's so many ways you can make eggs. The possibilities are endless. Don't forget about them for a year, though. They'll go bad, but some people still eat them. Can I click on my guy? No, I can't click on my guy anymore. Anyways, this is back when I liked eggs. I don't like eggs anymore.
Incorporate more cardio and 3 to 4 days a week of weight training.
It's no yoke. Doritos replied to my review one time and was like, wow, we're so glad you love Doritos.
And do my calorie restriction at, 1,500, 1,800. I really don't focus on that. When you train like I do, you don't need to. That's the crazy thing. You just need to make sure that you're meeting your protein intake. You're not taking in any sugar. You're not eating bad carbs. Your broccoli and chicken, tuna, no mayonnaise. You're just eating that shit up out the pack. Eggs, no bread, no nothing. And carbs is good before a workout, but I can't eat carbs first thing in the morning.
It's crazy. A decade later. It was 2016, now it's 2026. A lot can change in a decade.
And this early, I have to have fruit until noon, unless I trained heavy the day before, then I need eggs. Because they have aminos in them. They have all of your amino acids, every single amino acid that you need, just like steak. They're wonderful for you. Whoever said that dairy and eggs was bad for you, they're probably some vegan trying to make money off of you, honey. Stop listening to dumbasses telling you to only eat vegetables. You absolutely, unless you're lactose intolerant, you absolutely need dairy, eggs, cheese, yogurt. You need all of that in your diet. Matter of fact, that is much better for you than anything you're going to find at Starbucks or McDonald's. 100%. You are better off eating a half a dozen eggs and damn.
This is so interesting. So I'm just searching like my guy from the Walmart days when I used to just write Walmart reviews. Some of these don't even exist on Walmart anymore, but they exist on Instacart. My cheese beliefs. This cheese is fun and tasty and safe. If you don't know what I mean by safe, Wikipedia cheese. Sometimes it can be scary living in a world of cheese, but not with these. And this was for cheese strings.
Some yogurt for breakfast. Well, if you're not training, don't eat half a dozen like me. Eat one or two. You know, but you are much better off eating a small portion of eggs and yogurt and maybe a side of fruit for breakfast than anything you're going to find in a damn restaurant, period. Anything you get out of a restaurant is going to come saturated in whatever they cooked it in, first of all, so it's not good for you anyways. But also, the quality is just not there. I cannot believe I ate a sub and it made my stomach hurt like that. Remember Friday night? I had that sub from Subway. It was trash.
I reviewed water one time. Yeah, there's not a lot left. That's so sad. I was hoping I could find like all of them. I reviewed this water. Look, it's only on Instacart, Walmart on Instacart, and go down. It's water from Walmart. It's great. It comes in bottles and you need it to live. Even a doctor will tell you that. So next time you need water, reach for a bottle of great value natural spring water. You won't regret it. Everyone else is like, this water contains fluoride. It smells bad and tastes bad. Hidden ingredients? Why are no ingredients listed? This might be the answer. It's fucking water. What do you want the water to be? I don't know. Maybe these are just haters. I think it's fine. This is like, I used to like water back then. I never drink water now. I used to like eggs. I hate eggs. What happened?
Throw the whole damn thing in the trash. But I'd been eating a clean diet for like 4 or 5 days. I hadn't had no fast food in like...
I'll actually, like, do you guys have Swiss Chalet in the States and Australia? Swiss Chalet is pretty good. They have the sauce. I'll drink Swiss Chalet sauce.
2-3 weeks at that point. So I didn't eat any fast food, no takeout, no nothing. I've been simply cooking because I thought that it was cheaper. It is not cheaper. So, I mean, it is, but it's not. It depends on what you're cooking. And if you run out of butane...
You never heard of Swiss Chalet? Oh my goodness.
Halfway through the damn meal. Anyways, freaking, I hadn't had any fast food in weeks. Then I got a sub from Subway. It didn't even have any meat or cheese on it. It was simply vegetables.
No. Swiss Chalet. No, Swiss Chalet. Swiss Chalet. Apparently a Swiss Chalet is overwhelmingly a Canadian restaurant chain. There has to be some in America. You guys don't have Swiss Chalet?
Vegetables and bread. And the bread, whatever they put...
Here, this is what Swiss Chalet looks like. It's just like a... I don't know if I'd even call it a restaurant. It says that it's mostly in Toronto and Ontario. And in British Columbia, but that's not America. Maybe it's not in America.
They actually put yoga mat filler in the bread at Subway, and I do believe that they...
Anyways, it's like gravy, but it's not gravy. I can't even describe it. But I will drink that shit.
Stop doing that, but there's something else that's in there because it made me sick as a dog. I shouldn't have physical pain from eating a damn sub.
Matt, call out a Miller. Have you had Swiss Chalet?
And when I say it was physical pain, it was so bad. Like, so bad. Like, 7 out of 10, okay? And, yeah, I've had some pretty severe injuries.
I think it's like when you go skiing and there's that building where you can buy stuff and there's a fireplace inside. I think that's a chalet.
It was pretty bad. My whole gastrointestinal...
And they're always playing Shania Twain. Like in every... I think those are chalets. In every chalet I've ever been to, they're always playing Shania Twain.
System felt like it was shutting down. It felt like somebody had stabbed a knife in my fucking stomach with sharp pains. Screw that. Screw that. If that ain't your body telling you that this shit is bad for you, then I don't know what is. You're just, at that point, you're complicit in being a victim of fast food if it makes you
a victim of fast food
that sick and you're having that kind of pain and you keep
So Morgan Sporlock, I don't know his last name. The Super Size Me guy did. I'm a victim of fast food.
going back for more.
Now everything sucks.
I thought about it yesterday. I didn't want to cook last night. I was tired.
Oh, I like that. Shania Chalet.
What did I end up eating? Oh, I had some, what did I eat? I had something before I went to bed. I know I had some trail mix, because I'd be tearing that stuff up. That's the only little bit of
Imagine Shania Twain with Swiss as well. Swiss Shania Chalet.
sugar I get, and it's like 8%. You know what I mean? Like, in a whole bag, it's only 8%. So it's not much.
Yeah, I gave up shoveling. I just have like a little square that I'm standing in right now. I'm waiting for the snow to melt. I'm sick of winter.
Much added sugar. That's the only sugar that I get is on the banana chips on my trail mix. So, I don't know. I don't remember what I ate last night. Oh, I got 2 yogurts, which was a combined of 40 grams of protein. What else? I don't remember. Trail mix and yogurt, like I was lazy. So I woke up this morning starving because I really didn't eat a dinner last night. And what I did eat yesterday, what is wrong with me right now? My memory.
I don't know what's wrong with you. I hate when there's no transcript either because I don't know what is relevant. I can't, if I miss something, I can't just read it back. So I'm like half paying attention. She's just yapping about food and crap though.
I don't even remember what I ate yesterday. I know I had 6 eggs for breakfast.
She starts yelling at some point. I know that. We saw it. We saw it yesterday. I was like, I wonder what tomorrow will bring. And she was like, ah! And I was like, oh, it should be good. We're 9 minutes in.
Breakfast with a piece of that, I've got this, it's like pita bread, but it's high fiber. Y'all saw it. It's low cal, high fiber. And that was really good with some eggs. I just ate like half a piece of pita bread with the eggs and some hot sauce, my habanero peach sauce. What did I eat for lunch, though?
I want to open a fucking basketball camp now called Swish LA now. Swish LA.
Protein, eggs. I don't remember. Y'all, my memory just be shit. Stress. It's stress. It's stress. Yeah, the colder it gets, the more money I'll have to spend. So that's why I'm like stressed out right now because of gas. Once again, my usual, you know.
I thought you meant like basketball, the sport died. And I was like, what are you talking about? They don't play basketball anymore?
Usual stress. Gas. That's where all of my money goes. Every single penny. Every single penny. You know, I realize that most people can fill their car up for $80 and go for a week, but unfortunately, this is a V8 Z71. You know, the next
Mark got 86 from a homeless shelter.
best thing is a diesel. The next gas guzzling thing is a diesel. This is top of the line gas guzzling vehicle.
Does he not have his U-Haul anymore? I guess we should catch up on Mark. It's Monday. Oh shit, yeah, we should probably do that today. We're so close to February. I was thinking about this actually. February 2nd. I wish court was on February 4th.
It was not my choice. I bought it for work because I was in construction. I needed it at the time.
She said she was using Windex wipes on her face yesterday. I was like, what?
I was making over $150,000
It was when I was going to smoke. I had to type it in chat. I was like, Windex on your face? She's like, hopefully I'll be all right.
$1,000 a year. I was pulling in $130 from stripping and then an additional $1,000 a week from construction. I could afford it at the time. That was in 2020 when I got clean. And because of this economy, you know, it's just gone from bad to worse, and it continues to go from bad from worse. And then I'm over here, I can't afford the things that I need, like food or water, over the weekend. And that has me so stressed out. I'm also trying to quit smoking weed. I'm also trying to...
I thought you already quit smoking weed.
I'm quitting caffeine at the same fucking time. Imagine quitting caffeine and nicotine at the same time. Oh, God. I'm sorry, weed and caffeine at the same time. And then at the same time, I didn't even have the money to get my vape pod, so...
And then at the same... Are we going to say and then at the same time? One more time?
I'm a whole fucking rage. That is... First of all, there are people that have absolutely needed detox to come off of nicotine. If they've been on it as long as I do, you have to sometimes do that in a controlled environment. Why these things are not talked about, I'll never fucking understand.
My skin wouldn't like it either. I can't even use fucking a different soap on my face, apparently. My face went crazy the other day. I looked like Mark.
Because it leads to so much misinformation. Every time I hear somebody tell somebody, oh, you need to quit smoking, I question, do you have his bond money? Because do you know what that does to a human after they've been a smoker for 30 years? And I've been a smoker for 36. So, do you know what that does? It shuts the entire brain down. Your body is not functioning because of the lack of nicotine, because of the withdrawal. That does something.
I think you just get like agitated more easily and aggravated. Some people, I don't know, they'll like eat more to replace. It's not. I've quit smoking lots of time, like cigarettes, nicotine. That's easy shit. And Brooke, who is an ex-opiate addict, should be fucking quitting nicotine like it's nothing.
To a person that we need to talk about more, and maybe I'll go into do talk at 2 on that one day. But when I say that it is a complete psychological, physical, mental shutdown of the body, brain, physical, everything coming off of nicotine and marijuana, absolutely.
No.
Depending on how long you've been on it, absolutely continuing.
There'll be some days I'll forget to smoke, right? And then I'll just be, more irritable. Like, I'll just be, like, going off. I'll be going on rants and stuff, and Burke will be, like, extra agitating, and I won't know why, and then I'll be like, oh, fuck, I forgot to smoke. But it's not like, I'm like, oh, my God, I need to smoke weed, or else I can't function, or I'm having, like, withdrawals, or my brain doesn't work. It's just, like, I'm usually in a better mood. What is Burke talking about?
Into withdrawals that are so severe that it can make someone rage and bitch slap a hoe up in McDonald's. Absolutely.
Nah.
Happens every day. You want me to go find some news stories of people that snapped and shot their husband because they didn't have a fucking cigarette? I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it is. You know how I know? Because my neighbor shot her husband over a fucking ham sandwich.
Right. So, like, it sounds like they would just shoot people over anybody. It doesn't really matter if it's a cigarette or not. It was a ham sandwich.
Oh. People have died for less, honey. I'm just saying that I went through so much at one fucking...
I mean, like, honestly, that's a good point. People have died for less. You don't think people have died over a cigarette? I mean, yeah, okay. Good point, Brooke, actually. I'll give her that.
Time. All because of financial insecurities, because I was out here looking for fucking work. You know what? I had somebody send me $40. That
I don't even know the point of... Oh, because she's quitting cigarettes and we should feel bad for her. That's the point of the rant, right?
$40 has lasted me since I received it on Sunday or Monday. So since I haven't been looking for work, I've had money for gas and park passes to wash my ass and water to brush my teeth and water to drink.
Yeah, but where'd that money come from? You see, it doesn't work on paper, this idea of yours. I'm going to not look for work, so I'm not going to make money, and then I'll have money to do stuff. It doesn't... Where's it coming from? YouTube, obviously, but, like, I don't know. Brooke wants to not do YouTube?
Funny how that happens when you're not running around turning
Brooke tried to quit YouTube like 2 days ago in this point of time.
in job applications, running around, fucking walking miles every day.
I don't know you from Adam.
Yeah, well, you got to learn. This is the mountain, boy. This is the mountain. Yeah, that means that this is the good old boy system. That's exactly what it means. You're part of the system now. You're Eve just like they are.
At Instinctively Chelsea 2905 super chatted. $20. Good morning, Steve and chat. I need a good soundbite this morning and a good
Aw, Ashley. Ashley did the O's even when they're lowercase. She usually doesn't. Ashley must really like you. Thank you for the 20, Instinctively Chelsea. I hope you are having a good day.
Every day asking people if they're fucking hiring. Funny how I got money in my pocket now that I'm not looking for work. Maybe I should have done that 2 years ago, and I'd still have, 60 grand in my pocket. It's just crazy. Society tells you to do things a certain way. Stop listening to people that are not in your fucking shoes. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Stop taking advice from people that are not in your shoes. If you are a 3-time convicted felon, then holler at me. I might take your advice if you're a 3-time convicted fucking felon like me. Because I am.
Okay. I'm sure there are people who are felons who she's blocked.
That kind of changes the fucking game in the job market. But people who are not felons don't understand this because they're under the misconception that everybody hires felons when actually no one hires felons anymore.
I mean, it's a bunch of things. Brooke is just not a nice person. She's not. You wouldn't be very good in a customer service role, I don't think. She doesn't have a very good education, despite her claiming the opposite. Like, I don't think she can do math or solve problems very well. And she's a felon on top of that, right? So if you were a felon and you had problem-solving skills or just any skills in general, you were a nice person, you could probably find a job a bit easier. But Brooke is like living life in hard mode, and I don't feel bad for her. Just it's all the decisions she's made. This letter here.
Companies are steering away from that shit. You know why? Because of an article that I read you yesterday. You see the damn.
It would be crazy how many opportunities would open up to her if she would just try not being a bitch. Like, just try not being a bitch one day and see what happens. I bet you things would be a little better.
McDonald's employees that jumped a McDonald's customer, almost killing him. One of those employees was a violent offender who had actually been in jail for 15 years.
Yeah, violent felon too, you're right.
Years for manslaughter. Voluntary manslaughter. So see, when shit like that goes down, McDonald's is about to crack down on how many felons they're actually accepting. Mark my words. Look at the
Porky Pig? Is it Porky Pig?
race switch. Look at the race
The what?
switch in McDonald's. If you know, you know. They are backing away from certain races and employing other certain races. And it's been this way for about 2.5 years, 3 years. I've noticed this.
At McDonald's?
Unfortunately, a lot of Americans are lazy, non-agreeable, and don't know how to be at time. Be at work on time. You know who does though? Immigrants.
Elmer Fudd couldn't say his W's, or sorry, his R's. He said his R's is W's, and then I think it was the pig was the one with the stutter, right?
So it's no surprise why these things have happened. I understand why immigrants have taken certain jobs. I get it. But the crazy thing is when I worked for these businesses, I was always the only one that was reliable, honest, and didn't steal, and you could count on me and was dependable.
At Sonic, the job that you just left and didn't tell anyone about, like you ran away from and got the job at Panera Bread instead, you were super reliable and everything and 15 years old.
You know why? Because I grew up around a bunch of immigrants.
What?
Sure did.
No, you're just an idiot. Brooke is just making shit up now. Like, that's why she's smiling, because what is this?
Construction business. That's all my dad hired.
In the construction business? What?
So, I received a lot of my work ethic working alongside immigrants as a child.
You were working construction as a child with your dad before all that bad shit went down with him at 6 years old? So, like, 5-year-old Brooke was working construction with a bunch of immigrants? I don't even know what to say anymore, man.
Fun fact. So I have a huge respect for immigrants, but at the same time, the jobs that I'm looking for, it's not the same ones you're seeing in McDonald's. It's not the same one you're seeing in McDonald's. And I told you guys, all of the clubs, they're just completely over.
Oh, yeah. I thought her dad was a painter too.
Saturated with girls from Cuba, Colombia, freaking, and it killed the business. So can you be mad at me for making over $100,000 a year, and within 6 months of reopening after COVID, all of these illegal immigrants were hired in the clubs doing sex work, not stripping. They don't know how to dance. They don't know how to...
There we go, yeah. See, it's just loud now. My ears, I hate this microphone. I think it's the microphone. It hits like a certain decibel or something. A tone that just makes my ears ring. I hate it.
To dance, honey. They don't even know how to hold a fucking conversation, Brooke. All they know how to do is suck. You know what? So they don't know how to dance. So first I get hit with them. Okay. They're in the...
No, her dad looks like an angry little leprechaun like her. If she's actually 5'5", I think her dad, she's taller than her dad now. And he's homeless too. And he's a sex offender. He's a piece of shit.
Club, sucking and doing God knows what for any and everything. I mean, for nothing. Doing any and everything for nothing. That kills the money. And then you add that into a bar industry, it absolutely not only kills the money, but it brings the wrong kind of clientele into the bars. I've seen it in bars, I've seen it in strip clubs, I've seen it in restaurants. There are girls that have immigrated here that work in restaurants.
Oh, fun fact. So when Brooke went to jail for Planet Fitness, those 6 days, her dad was actually in jail at the same time. That's like a little bit of Brooke trivia.
That barely speak English. They'll sell ass all day long when they're not at work, and then they'll come to work and don't even want to wait on tables. The only reason they hold that job is to meet customers to go home and fuck at the end of the night. And I'm sick of it. All of my jobs have been taken by people that are behaving this way, and it ain't just immigrants. It's American girls too. You bitches are nasty. Nasty.
So basically, like, the strip club is not the most ideal workplace. I'm glad it took us working at like 50 strip clubs to figure that out.
I mean, it's everywhere. It's just,
And then she makes her own point mute when she's like, well, you know what? It's not even just immigrant. Everyone's nasty there. Yeah, okay. Good talk.
I was in the grocery store the other day, and I heard 3 employees having a sexual conversation that should have been held in private, okay? And actually, it shouldn't have been held at all, because what they were talking about was essentially cheating on spouses. So...
Oh, yeah, the fake $1 billion concrete business that is under a different name, actually. She just saw the name on the back of a concrete truck and was like, yep, that was my stepdad's business, even though it's not. His last is like completely different spelling. And I don't think he was in that construction business. I think that's just a start. So she's just like, okay, this is made up Brooke nonsense. But at least it makes a little more sense. I thought she was talking about when she was 5 years old. Maybe she means when she was 10 years old.
Is it the whole fucking world that's gone mad?
No kid at 10 or 5 years old is doing construction, though.
Or have I lost my mind? Is it too much for me to expect for people to have a little class about themselves out here? Is it too much? It's disgusting, like everywhere I look. And I can't be involved in evil. I can't be complicit in serving people alcohol when I know that alcohol is the devil. It absolutely is. I see y'all out there on the beach with your fucking koozies and your damn Yeti coolers and whatever. Listen, honey, that shit ain't gonna get you nowhere. Nowhere.
Well, they're just relaxing on the beach. Where are they trying to go?
Fat, miserable, more depressed, can't get up, can't function. You don't have any energy to do shit the next morning. You look like shit. Your face is all swollen. Your fingers is all swollen. Like, hope you
just do some boxing in a truck instead, you guys.
Can't fall asleep with your rings on. Yeah. Everywhere I go, I'm surrounded by evil.
It's also weird because she drinks too. She's like, never stopped drinking. Every now, like at least once a month, she's drinking.
And I don't want to work anywhere where people are behaving like that, where people think that it's okay to get drunk every day, that's stable.
How many bottles of I think it was Jack Daniels, right? Did they have to buy because Brooke was just going through them at, I can't remember if she was working in some strip club.
That's stable to poison your system with alcohol like that.
She was just about to drink beer because her truck was about to go into the ocean.
Yeah, the clubs are disgusting, the bars are disgusting, restaurants are disgusting. I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't been in a restaurant that I would want to eat out of ever again since COVID. They have went downhill. They're unsanitary.
Jameson. That's what it was, Jameson. I knew it was something with a J.
Boar's Head killed people with their listeria meat. And everybody acts surprised. And then we find out that they had 300, 600 freaking violations against them. That meat packing plant had been disgusting since Jesus was a boy. Nobody in there was
Back. But yeah, her name is Breezy Beersuper.
doing their damn job. How the fudge did you get in your position when you don't even know how to sweep and mop a floor? But you're in here processing meat.
Hey, Sherry.
It's just crazy. And you know who still sells that shit? Publix. Go ahead and be stupid if you want to after that one plant was already busted for damn killing people. I don't understand. They must have some kind of fancy contract or something.
Brooke knows it all, you guys. From the economy to the meat packing plants.
No clue. I ain't eating that shit. Honestly, I almost...
Someone comes in. What's Brooke mad about today? I don't know. Meat? She apparently she talked about this before. I don't remember it.
wonder if anybody knows they selling it. Should I report them? Like, I thought they said that Boar's Head was shut down for good, that it would no longer be sold, that it was all recalled.
Oh, this is the Listeria thing?
We read, what was it, like 50 million pounds was recalled? So why is Publix still selling Boar's Head?
They updated the cart date to February 2nd online.
Listen, I don't know. I just know every time I go up in there, I think about that man that survived through the Holocaust and he was taken out by Listeria. Imagine.
Taken out.
You literally were in a freaking concentration camp as a child, starving. Oh, God. You come to America so you don't have to starve anymore. And you get taken out by Listeria from some damn top shelf Boar's Head meat. That's my kind of luck. That's my kind of luck. Oh, that's my kind of luck. For realsies. Like, y'all, I cannot believe I got a flat tire yesterday after being stuck on the beach. And it's just like, what the freak is going on?
She just bounces all over the place.
I still got the donut on there. I don't think they're going to be able to plug that tire. That hole
The meat. I can't believe I got a flat tire, y'all.
That hole is almost an inch wide and all the way through.
Look at the Holocaust.
I could stick this fork in there, this end. I could stick the fork in that hole. I don't know what punctured it. It looked like a piece of sea glass or a triangular piece of something that come flying out. Like, I saw it.
What is sea glass? I have no idea. I've never heard of that before.
Fly out when I went over some railroad tracks. And I said, ooh, I must have had something in my tire. No, bitch. I looked down 5 seconds later, and my PSI has gone from 42. It's dropping 27, 16, 5. I said, shit. I said, I got a flat tire. It never fails. How many is that this year? We need to start like a tally system because I'm telling you right now, I get so many flat tires. So many.
Was Listeria and Osmosis Jones? Put him on that court stand. Murder. Homicide.
It's never ending. So many. Yeah, it's pretty big. But also I noticed that the tire... Oh, my app. Oh, my app. The tire is done for. It was bald. Like, I got those back tires probably 6 months ago, maybe 8 months ago. Y'all were with me. I got 2 back tires. They were used. That was $100. Then, before I left North Carolina, I went and damn...
Like from lightning? Like when lightning strikes in? And it leaves those like crazy things on it?
Got 2 front tires, brand new. That was $400. For an oil change and 2 front tires was $400. I woke up the next morning and my car battery was dead. I've had the same battery since I bought the truck over 4 years ago. I don't even know. And so it's no surprise that the battery died, but that was another $308. And then I'd also...
Why did she think she was going to get hundreds of dollars? She tried to sell the fake battery, or not the fake battery, the dead battery. Like, who buys dead batteries?
Paid my $700 truck payment, my $141 insurance. When all of that comes at you so quick and you only make $1,000 a month, like...
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't even want to think about it. And then, you know, get stuck on the beach. 2 meth heads come out there to get me unstuck after I told them no. I didn't know they were meth heads at the time. They later said it after they got stuck.
I'd love to know the context of how they said it. And most meth heads wouldn't just be like, yeah, I just sit around and do meth all the time. I've never met anyone who said that. So, like, I don't know if Brooke was saying, oh, I thought you guys were drug addicts or something. And they jokingly said back, yeah, no, we just like to sit out here and smoke meth all day. As a joke. And Brooke was like, oh my God, it's true, y'all.
I said, don't come down here. It's wet. You'll get stuck. And they make a beeline right for the beach. I'm like, yeah, they must be drunk. No, they weren't drunk. They were on meth.
I like to do meth and just drive my truck into the ocean.
I said, oh my God, I'm stuck on a beach with fucking meth heads and fucking...
Imagine the tow truck gets there. There's 3 trucks just in the water. We're all on meth.
And you know what I was thinking about last night? I was like, wait a second. Why do I feel bad about calling them meth heads? First of all, if you're living that life, then you need to know what comes with that. That stigma's going to come with that. When I was a heroin addict, I would openly admit I was a junkie. That's your responsibility as a junkie to assume that stigma. That's what comes with being a drug addict. So you can't get mad.
I mean, kinda. Like, I'm not hiding that I smoke a lot of weed. I'm a pothead, right? At the same time, people's business are their business. Like, I don't fucking know. It's weird that Brooke is like, saying, you need to tell us if you're on drugs.
Mad at people when you're
I don't think Brooke tells us when she's on drugs. Just saying.
a meth head and people call you a meth head. I've seen people get offended before. If you don't want people to call you a meth head, then don't be a meth head. You know?
Well, because I'm not even saying, I'm not trying to say you guys should do hard drugs or anything, but there's drug use and there's drug abuse. Same with like alcohol use and alcohol abuse. Like you can have a couple drinks now and then and not be an alcoholic. And if you were to be called an alcoholic, you might take offense to that because that's kind of crazy, right? So I don't think, like, I could see why people might be offended by that.
It's like sex offenders not wanting to be called
Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad.
sex offenders because they don't want the stigma behind their name. Don't be a sex offender and we won't have to put you on a registry. You know what I mean?
That doesn't work like that.
Same thing comes with drug use. If you don't want to be crackhead, if you don't want to be called that, then how about not be one? Don't be out here damn running around with damn...
It's like Rev's like, you can't call me a child abuser. I only abused one child. No, you're a fucking child abuser. But if you smoke crack once in your life, I'm not going to call you a crackhead. Unless like you smoke crack on the regular. I've never smoked crack. I don't know why anyone would. But I just think I think this matters. Context matters.
White crack lips. At 3 a.m. begging people for money if you don't want people to call you a crackhead. It's pretty simple, man. I just think that I was thinking about that. I was like, maybe I shouldn't say method. No, Brooke, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? They assume the position when they start doing the meth. Plain and simple. If you don't want to be known as that, then don't be involved in that. Because if you're involved in that, then you're going to be known for that.
This is why so many people are just jumping to help Brooke on a regular basis.
Oh, God. Listen, and stop getting offended when people call you a meth head. Maybe they're trying to help you by telling you that you have a problem. Jesus, take a hint. How many times do you have to call a meth head before he gets off the meth? I don't know. I was never ashamed of being a junkie, though. But I was also on a mission to die, so I really didn't give a fuck. But, yeah. 2 meth heads on a beach, the sun going down, high tide coming up. I'm panicking. Water's like 2 feet from the truck.
It was only that 3-day meth binge, you guys.
Pictures are wild. I'm gonna scrapbook this shit one day. And at the last minute, probably 20, 30 minutes before the water would have been to my truck tires, and she would have been drifting off to damn Cancun without me, some guy pulls up and he's like, "Hey, are you stuck?" And he was talking to the guy that was stuck, the meth head, not me. And the guy says, "Yeah, but you'll have to get her out first." And the guy, it was so dark at this point that the guy couldn't even see my black truck. So I cut the headlights on. He hooks the chain up. Thank God I got those
Like a Scooby-Doo in the night.
winches on the front or whatever those are called. They're like bullhorns. I don't know. And he hooks it up, and I already had it in 4-wheel high, so I just drove up out of there with a little tug. He got me right up out of there, and that's what I was saying. It was, good thing I know how to drive on different terrain and when I'm actually stuck, because sometimes people get...
And in another universe, they all get stuck, and Brooke is sitting on a palm tree that fell over, drinking beer and smoking meth, waiting for the tow truck because she thinks her insurance is lapsed. That's a great timeline. I wish we were in that timeline.
They keep spinning them tires, and they just go deeper and deeper and deeper. You get so deep, honey, they ain't gonna be able to pull you out of there. They gonna have to shovel some shit out of there, and then it's gonna be a pain in the ass, and then good luck with that. I wouldn't know. I'm not that dumb to keep sitting there spinning my...
Well, the meth heads too, by the way. She can't help but talk shit about literally everyone. Even the people who help her. They were meth heads. I hate them. They helped me out of there, though.
Tires, like, where do you think you're going? It just gets wetter the lower you go. The deeper you go in the sand, the wetter it's gonna get, bro. Like, where are you going? And I'm talking about, like, where the ocean washes up. I was fucking panicking.
Yeah, we're in that timeline. The threaten to chop kids up timeline.
I said, does anybody have a beer? Because I'm not a drinker, but today's the day, baby. I'm about to sit on this palm tree and watch this bitch float away. Ain't that crazy?
Just wish we could have seen Brooke running around her truck like olive oil, just taking pictures of it as the water comes in. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Take more pictures. That's going to solve it.
And that was before the sun went down. The sun went...
There's multiple pictures at multiple angles. Like, I wonder if it even happened. Like, she just put her truck close to the water and was like, this would be a good story, and then drove it away. And I was like, yep. I'm going to talk about this for 4 fucking days.
Down, and it got right up to the door. Like, right up to about a foot away from the tire, actually. Which is crazy. The sun had went down. It was just getting closer and closer. Hey, cat. Bathing in Cancun, I know, right? She just washed up on the beach.
Hey, Megan.
No, she would have sank. She would have sank. This damn truck so...
I need Mythbusters to do this for me. I need them to go park a truck, a Chevy Silverado, by the shoreline and just let the water come in and let's see what happens. I swear that it would just go underwater and then they would go out and then it would be there. Maybe the tires would be under the sand a bit, but it wouldn't be gone into the fucking ocean. But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it would go into the ocean.
So heavy and all the shit in it. She would have sank so quick.
If this was a snow scenario, I could tell you what's happening. But I don't live by the water.
Hell, it might have damn... I don't know. That's crazy. Then...
Nothing would happen. I take Kenneth's word for it.
So I go through that. Some guy pulls me out. Thank you. He was...
Do you remember in, I was going to call the movie Salt Lake City, SLC Punk, when they drive the car into Salt Lake City? Not Salt Lake City, the lake Is it a lake? Salt Lake? Salt Lake City. Yeah, it is a lake. Anyways, and it floats because there's a bunch of salt in it.
He was not
Like, would that happen? Would it just float the truck away?
weird. He was not on meth. He was genuine guy out there
Mythbusters broke up? They're probably YouTubers now then. Might be easier.
fishing. Good guy. Oh, don't let me forget to tell y'all something else happened this morning when I got back to the beach, y'all. So I wake up the next morning. Since the spot had been blown up by all of these meth heads on the beach, you know, I just got out of there. As soon as he pulled me out, I made sure the other guy got out. Like, I'm not a complete bitch.
Hey, Amy.
I stuck around for a minute. I said, oh, are you going to be able to get him out? Like, I don't, you know, the guy came
Let me take pictures of you getting out of the thing.
down there in an attempt to get me out. So I'm just trying to be courteous. At this point, I reckon
If you need pictures of something and have someone tell you what to do and bitch about stuff, I'm there. I'm the one for the job. Heather Brooke Clark.
recognize that there's like 6 men on the beach and it's just me. So I'm like, all right, he's got him out. I'm gone. Like, it is not a good scenario. I know that the guys that pulled me out, there was 2 different guys, 2 different trucks. I know that they were normal, and thank God they were there, because I don't think the tow truck would have made it. They were bullshitting me because of payment. I didn't have the $318 to give them. So
No, yeah, I probably wouldn't have came either. Oh, you don't have the money? Okay. Well, good luck.
y'all. So anyways, the next morning, since my spot was blown up, I was like, all right, I'm going to go to this other park down the road. It's only like 10 miles away. So I'm like, headed that way. There's one road in and one road out, and there's some railroad tracks. And when I went over the railroad tracks, I heard something, and I look back in my rearview mirror, and I see a triangular piece of what looks like maybe glass, or like, it kind of looked like sea glass, which was crazy. Anyways, I didn't think nothing of it. I thought maybe it was stuck in my tire. I didn't even get 100 yards down the road before my tire said, nope, not today. So I pull over, and at this point I'm panicking. I'm like, how the hell am I going to do this? What am I going to do? The guy came out, and he was really nice. I was able to pay him with cash. It was easy peasy. He changed my tire out, got me back on the road. What if I wouldn't have had cash? What if I wouldn't have been able to? That was all the cash I had too. So, imagine borrowing and trading with a damn business. It's like, well, I got 2 joints. No, I'm joking. I have no weed. But like, seriously, I kind of wish
I really hate this. She doesn't have the YouTube app on her cellular phone. I'm starting to question everything. Like, either Brooke is a genius, kind of. I don't even say a genius, but like, is this all manufactured? I can't document these things because I deleted YouTube off my phone, and for whatever fucking reason, I can't re-download it, and for whatever reason, I can't swap the SIM card from this phone to that phone, even though they've only ever been on Boost Mobile. Make it make sense. And then all of these things keep happening where she spends all of her money, but we don't see any proof. Like, we didn't. What the fuck is this tire? Where's the flat tire? Did she show the flat tire? Did she show the hole in the tire? I didn't see a hole in a tire. I didn't see shit. She showed the tire that apparently she replaced, right? And she supposedly got a text from D's Nuts, who's the tow truck driver. Like, I don't know if these things were even happening, or she's just like spending her money on drugs and then just being like, I had to spend my money on a new tire, guys. I had to spend my money on a tow truck. I don't know.
I did at times, or something I could trade, because like, people love drugs. Drugs and money, they always will take that, you know. And laundry detergent, apparently that's currency now. But it was crazy.
Yeah, she says the tow truck driver apparently is contacting her through an email called These Nuts, like 99 or something.
And then this morning, I stayed in a different parking lot last night, because you can't stay in the same place very often. And this morning, I get up, I go to the Piggly Wiggly to use the bathroom, get my eggs. I'm headed back to the beach where I got stuck on the beach the other day, but it's a different part. This is a huge
She didn't learn anything.
beach. And
If this happened, she didn't learn anything.
it's not on an incline like I got stuck on. So I'm I'm in my car, minding my business. And guess who shows back up on an empty beach doing the same shit that he did the other day? So as you can see, there's nobody around me. But he's right in front of me where he can look in my vehicle.
You guys are pretty far away from each other, man.
Look, nothing around.
How's he gonna see in your vehicle?
But he's right there. So then I noticed that he comes around the vehicle and he noticed that I was filming. You can see his feet at the back rear tire. He's standing there waiting for me to put my camera down before he'll come back around the vehicle.
Show
Now,
us.
This shit is
Don't describe it, just show us.
unbelievable. Like, you're not going to be able to see much in this. But, like, it's so annoying because it's the same guy that did it, like, 3 days ago. There's nobody around. Nobody. Why are you parked right in front of me? Let me tell you why. To look through my fucking truck windows. To look through my truck windows. That's why. So it's this.
He's looking the complete opposite direction. I don't know what he's doing. Is he fishing? He's fucking. I don't think you'd be fishing at the shoreline. But maybe.
Same guy. So now I have another stalker.
Following from the front, honey.
Same guy this morning. These are two different videos. As you can see, he's parked different, but still right in front of my vehicle when there is a clear fucking beach.
Is this two different videos? Do you think who got here first? I want to see him pulling up. How do we know that Brooke didn't just pull up behind him and start doing these stupid videos?
You see that? Ain't that crazy?
No. It's not
I mean,
crazy.
what a weirdo. And, like, I don't think a lot of women would pay attention to that, but I do because I'm out here in these streets, as Kamala would say. And so,
Look, I'm not saying don't be aware of your surroundings. I'm just saying don't believe everything Brooke says because she's a stupid liar.
there's absolutely behavioral patterns and a way that people operate every single day. And if you pay attention to what is going on around you, it is not hard to predict people's behavior and their purpose, what they're doing, what their mission is in that moment, if you are aware and paying attention.
These streets, honey. The she-shells and the streets.
The fact that he has been out there twice right in front of my fucking truck when there is nobody else out there, and the fact that he hid from the camera this morning tells me all that I need to know. So, you know, silver fucking van, and it's like a gold color. It's like a goldish. What a creep. What a creep.
Oh, we gotta open this Pokemon card still. I still have to finish coloring too. I fell asleep yesterday. I had a really hot shower and then I was like, ooh, pass out.
Yes, it's a gold van. I mean, look. Look how close he is to me. I could almost reach out and touch the son of a bitch. Nothing.
No, you're by the road and he's by the fucking shoreline.
Not
Oh
a
my
car.
God.
Not a nothing. Nothing.
Loopy.
Why are you right in front of me to look through my windows? What a creeper. What a creeper. And then this morning, nobody out there to look through your windows, you know? Like, y'all, these men out here, like, here's the thing. Somebody's feeding his ass, so I'm willing to bet that he's married.
Oh, yesterday, it was some point in time of the stream. If you search a transcript for, I guess, eyes or pupils, her pupils were the biggest I've ever seen them in my life, which were like normal size if you're a normal person. And she had a ring light right in her face, so I don't know what she was on yesterday.
You know what I mean? Like, I keep having these interactions and I'm going to start posting y'all for your wives to see. That's where I'm at. Because you ought to be ashamed of yourself. That is a huge beach. Huge beach. It actually wraps around. You can't even see how big it is on this camera. Huge. The only reason that he parked in front of me was to creep on me. People like this is not his first time. He's been creeping on young girls like this on the beach for probably fucking years. He's probably been creeping on van lifers, peeking through windows, looking at his neighbors, looking at his neighbors' daughters.
What?
This is not somebody that is
This is what we call jumping to conclusions. What are you talking about?
not skilled in voyeurism.
All of a sudden, it's fucking Marty McFly's dad now from Back to the Future. This guy, this fucking voyeur.
He is very skilled in voyeurism.
He's gonna fall out of a tree.
The fact that he presents himself as fishing as a cover-up is disgusting. People like this are very dangerous in society. Very dangerous. And you have to be on your toes. You have to be aware, because he's not there to fish, baby. He's not there to fish. And it's really sad. I mean, it's really scary. It's really sad. But there are people in this world that will hurt you more often than not. And that's the reality. I'm not trying to sound cynical.
Then how come in all of the interactions we've seen Brooke have, no one's tried to hurt her? Ever. Never.
I'm trying to be realistic, okay? Because I'm a realist.
I'm actually, like, surprised that no one has tried to hurt Brooke, because she's so fucking crazy and she has a very bad reputation and she's always starting shit with people, but no one has ever tried to hurt her in everything that she's ever documented.
And the reality is that women go missing every single day. There are hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of pedophiles, sex offenders, molesters, perverts, voyeurism junkies, and they escalate, okay? This is not a condition that gets better with time. We know through scientific studies that these type of perpetrators, they actually get worse with time, and their crimes and their crimes escalate through decades, generations, you know, like, yes, it escalates through decades. Sorry, not generations. I don't know, unless you pass that shit down to your son and you exhibited weird behavior in front of your son. Absolutely, it could be passed down through generation and be worse through generation. We've had cases of that, boys that witnessed their father strangle and rape women, and then yes.
It's like she's always thinking of the very worst case scenario that could happen and then just amplifying it by like 100. It's insane. It's almost like, I call it creepypasta brain. Near Halloween, I used to like listen to a bunch of creepypastas and be like, holy fuck, like this could happen. And then you get really paranoid just like being out in life, because you've been listening to all these creepy stories where just normal everyday encounters could turn very bad very fast. It's like that, but this guy was just fucking fishing, bro. There's no threat.
So actually,
He didn't even turn around.
right. I just, you know what I mean. So, yes, these type of perpetrators, this man, I can tell by his tactic and his behavior that this is not his first time. He's been doing this for years, and he's actually very skilled at it. The way that he pulls up, so quiet, you can't even hear him pull up. That was the first thing I noticed, is how slow and quiet he pulled up. So, you know, creepy. Hello, dude. Creepy. You're a creep. That's another thing I meant to tell y'all, is that I've dealt heavily with people that watched me from afar, but also would creep on me, even in the same house that I stayed in. Like, they would literally do it to get a reaction out of me. How sad to deal with somebody that has the mentality of a child. When you grow up in a house like that, or around people like that, and your own family or the people that you're raised around are very manipulative like that, you grow up feeling unsure of things. I'm not unsure. I know what I know, and I know that that's not normal to try to get a reaction out of someone by scaring them or creeping on them or watching them or reading their mail or going through their damn
Reading their mail.
dirty clothes. Like, yo, the level of creep that I've had
Just going on about Randy now.
in my life before is It's almost unfathomable to even put into words because it's so psychologically unbelievable that anyone could act like that. I get it. But there's people like that all over this country, specifically men. And I'm seeing a trend with middle-aged white men that is disturbing, very disturbing, very, very disturbing. There is a lack of respect that y'all just, I guess, wasn't taught. You do not talk about sexual things around women. Did nobody ever tell y'all that? Because they should have. See,
Sure, whatever, man. Yeah, middle-aged white men are the fucking issue. At least she's not going off about immigrants. Go off about middle-aged white men, and apparently they don't know manners or anything like that. Yeah.
There's a place for everything, and what you don't do is talk about sex.
Maybe like the white trailer trash shit you're hanging around, but like, okay.
Sexual things in front of women, ever. No sexual jokes, no sexual innuendo, whatever they're fucking called. Y'all know what I mean. Puns, no sexual puns. You're not supposed to be talking about having sex with other women in front of women. Like, there's something about this middle-aged white man condition, y'all, that they just have no fucking self-control. None.
Middle-aged white man condition.
and I almost wondered, were they just not raised? Did nobody ever tell them? Did they not get the memo? Do I need to send them an email? Do I send up a smoke signal? There's a level of class, you know, and talking about sexual things around anyone actually is not classy. Fun fact. If I walk into a gas station and William over here is talking to his co-worker Billy about what they did on Friday night, you can leave out the whole part about hooking up with your next door neighbor. Like, I don't need to hear that.
Brooke goes on about sexual shit on a daily basis all the time. So everything has to do with something sexual with Brooke, but she's like, the middle-aged white men, you guys gotta calm your asses fucking down, all right? This is my thing. It's my shtick.
It's like, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with people, y'all? I be hearing the craziest shit. I really do. I just overhear people talking, and I'm like, Lord, let me get the hell out of here. These people are possessed by demons. They really think that orgy is gonna make them feel better, don't they?
Dude was just trying to fish, by the way.
God, but people call me lost. No, I'm not that lost. I might be fucking financially, mentally unstable because I'm financially unstable, but like, no, man. No, I know what's right and what's wrong. No, I got a great moral foundation. I just don't understand why, like, it's just so weird. It's so weird. But it's going back to the pollutedness of the, you know, the condition, the male condition currently that we have going on in the United States. You know, it's problematic. It goes back to, you know, what these young kids, college students, early 20-year-olds, and 30-year-olds are taking in. They're taking in Instagram booties and they're taking in OnlyFans models and they're taking in porn and they're...
Brooke contributed to this society that she despises right now. By the way.
Taking in violent video games. They're taking in all kinds of this negative shit. What did they expect to happen? Now I sound like Ted Kaczynski again. But for real, what did they expect to happen? Just like young girls, with all of these unrealistic beauty standards, them looking at Facebook and Instagram and you know, OnlyFans, you think for a moment that these kids ain't looking up this shit. You're sorely mistaken. You haven't been to a high school recently, have you?
Have you? You shouldn't have been. Why would you be anywhere near a high school, Brooke?
Yeah. They look up any and everything, honey. That's the power of the World Wide Web, and that's why children do not need the power of that in their palms. I do believe that there's a few schools in Florida that have banned cell phones. Let's see how those kids thrive, because they're going to thrive, honey.
Are they? hey, we're gonna take away this tool that every other human has on this planet that they use to solve problems with, and we're just gonna expect you to thrive in this society where everything is very reliant on cell phones. We're gonna do it by pen and paper, baby. Are you like, fuck, man? She's making me say things.
They're gonna thrive. Mark my words, they're gonna thrive because they took them damn cell phones. It's the evil. I mean, it's just all around us. Everywhere I go. And actually, people are really nice here. It's not that. It's just... the whole meth head situation on the beach where my truck was stuck, it's made me feel really uneasy because I'm scared that these people are going to, like, think that I fuck with them now and they're going to be coming up to me and shit. And it's just like, stay away or get maced. I need an arm's circumference or you're going to get maced. Like, seriously, that's where I'm at. Like, I need people to leave me the fuck alone, you know? That was the whole reason that I left North Carolina, was to get away from all of the fucking weirdos up there. So... I'm just worried that they're going to come up to me and try to, like, hey, how are you? And I'm going to have to skedaddle the fuck up out of there. I'm good. I was just leaving. I'm good. I was just bouncing the fuck up out of here because I had a meth head show up. I don't fuck with you.
Thumbnail for Quarantine Zone. Never heard of it. I'll look it up.
Oh, I don't fuck with you. Who was that? Big Sean. God, we love that song. We used to love that song. You little fucking meth head, I don't fuck with you. Like, seriously. Oh, God, it was crazy. And then this guy in the van, like, bruh.
Does it look like a... I don't know if this is even the I don't know what thumbnail you're talking about, to be honest. Because there's a bunch of... Most of it just looks like gameplay. Hold on. This game? This thumbnail? Looks like a Goosebumps or a Chill Bumps. I don't know.
Bro. You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I got him on camera twice now doing the same shit on an empty fucking beach when there's plenty of parking elsewhere. You don't have to park right fucking in front of me. And matter of fact, etiquette.
When Brooke comes back, if Brooke comes back, you know, what if she gets out of jail and she's like, I'm done live streaming? Highly unlikely, but if she comes back, I'll do the Chill Bump covers for the thumbnails again.
On that beach, no one parks in front of it. Funny thing is, no one parks in front of anyone else on that beach. That's not even how we operate there, honey. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't have situational fucking awareness. And I can tell when y'all pull up on that beach acting like that. But that's not why you pulled up on that beach. You weren't there to fish. You're there to creep. You know how I know? Because I left this morning, came back 2 minutes later, and the motherfucker was gone. So what? You came out and put your fishing clothes on, packed up all your fishing gear just to come out and throw that net twice? Just to throw that net twice. And when I leave, you leave.
She got that on camera.
What a fucking creep. What a creep. Now I'm really wondering if he's a fisherman or if he's a serial killer, because what were all those fucking 5-gallon buckets for back there? Oh, fishing, that's right. Or my dead body. Who knows? We'll never know. Maybe we should go ask him. Y'all want to go ask him, is the buckets for fish or was it for my dead body?
Yeah, go interview the serial killer. She's totally in fear for her life, you guys.
Who knows? I'm gonna go with maybe both, judging by the fact he's been stalking me. What is the weather? I'm so ready to go train. What a weirdo. Like, you couldn't make it no more obvious, could you? As soon as I left out, I said, I'm going to drive back by and see if he's there. And I did. I drove to the end of the road. I busted a U-turn, came back, and the motherfucker was gone. Oh, Oh, he would have stayed if I would have stayed in bed so he could creep on me.
I don't think most people know that Brooke is living out of her truck. She has tinted windows. They don't watch her on YouTube despite her thinking that they do. Why would they? Why does she think she thinks everybody knows that she's living out of her truck? Maybe in the last stint, like when she lost her truck, so no one would have known that actually. When she was stuck in that one town, everyone knew who she was because it was a small town and she had cop interaction on the daily.
Oh, that's racist! That's racist! That's racist! You can't say that!
At Chrisera 1896 super chatted. $4.99.
Oh, thank you for the 5, Chris. I appreciate you.
What a weirdo. Some of y'all out here married with kids and a career. And y'all just hide it so well, don't you? Until you get around me. And I sniff that shit out 100%. Take me in anywhere. I'll find the weirdo. I'll find the weirdo.
Just like a
It won't
bloodhound
take
like
me
that.
long.
Weirdo bloodhound.
He'll be in the corner doing something weird. Very obvious, and everybody's like, oh no, is he weird or is he normal? Like Joe Biden sniffing fucking children at fucking presidential inaugurations and shit. And y'all like, oh no, he's not a pedophile, he just loves children.
Get Brooke. Okay, Brooke, find the weirdo in the room. She just like signals at the mirror.
Bullshit.
Good job, Brooke. Yep, that is the weirdo.
Bullshit. It's gonna be cold all day. Bullshit, and cold is like 70. That's cold to me. Yeah, you know, and even after his own daughter, after Joe Biden's own daughter come out and said that that was her diary and that it was her writing and it was fact-checked and all this stuff happened, there's still people saying, oh no, he would never do that. Like, people are so dumb, ain't they? You gotta be dumb. I mean, here's the thing. Think about this for a minute. If you agree with me, then that means you're doing better than most people, okay? Because most people look at all of this evidence and no amount of evidence will ever convince a fool, you know?
I want to like take this and apply it to people who think Brooke is innocent or whatever. You'd have to be fucking dumb. You'd have to be dumb to think that Brooke is innocent, you know?
Like, you would have to be pretty dumb not to know that Joe Biden is a child molester and has been for probably decades. You know, I don't understand how people look at evidence and the fact. I mean, how many videos have I posted of him fondling children, y'all? It's disgusting.
Don't know. I haven't seen any videos Brooke's posted of that.
And everybody just
Not that I want to, but like, what?
voted for him. And I'm here to tell you that a good portion of those that voted for him are men just like him. That's why they voted for him. There's a lot of people that are tied to the Democratic Party that want to push certain things. You know, they out here fighting for maps, minor attracted persons. I just want to be clear that a lot of people that voted for him are the same perverts that I talk about on a daily basis. They want children exposed to what they've been exposed to, drag shows, pornographic books in schools. Like, there's a lot of weirdos out here. And actually, those weirdos, they get together and they're weird together. Yeah, Epstein. Look at all the people that he was close to that was just like him. Now, yes, those weren't like Joe Biden, you know, in my opinion, from the research that I've done on Biden, I think that he likes little kids. I would say somewhere between 6 and 12. That's just been whatever, you know, that's psychologically what I've been able to assess from his history with children, which ironically falls with Ashley's diary because she starts writing about inappropriate showers with Joe Biden when she was 5 or 6.
Okay, well, I kind of tuned Brooke out for a second because she's going on about politics and I don't have a transcript, but I was looking at the comments. Look at this. Somebody super thanked her $100, $99, And then Brooke says, sending hugs and thanks. Thank you. And then he says, stay warm. And then Brooke says, I have clothes, blankets, and thermals on me. I own sleeping bags too, but they're in storage. It's been 85 degrees. God has jokes. I hope you have a safe and blessed one. And then angel emoji. And then he says, oh, it's snowing here in Tennessee. And then she says, I love the snow in a small doses. Winter is pretty beautiful. Heart emoji. I also love Tennessee. I went to Nashville a few years back. It was fun. Whatever, happy smiling emoji. I used to have family in Knoxville too. And he says, I like it here too. I live in Kingsport, Tennessee. And then this like, I've never seen Brooke carry on a conversation in text like this before, but I gave her $100, so I guess this is what you get for $100. Brooke will be nice if you just give her $100. You snowed up there? Eyes emoji. You got eggs and milk? LOL. Bread and toilet paper? Winky emoji. What the fuck? I don't know why that's the snow list, but that is in the south. Laughing emoji. Shelves are pretty empty when it snows. Why? Why would shelves be empty when it snows? I mean, I live in Canada. It's snowing all the time. Our shelves are never empty. No, it wasn't very much snow at all. It was kind of chilly out. And then she left him on red, and he said, sorry, I missed your previous text. My phone didn't alert me. Or at least I haven't figured it out yet. But she never replied. That's it. You gotta send another $100. So another $100, and then maybe she'll respond again. So I don't know, that was interesting to me. More interesting than whatever the fuck she's talking about here.
So, yeah. I just want you to know that these people get together and they are weirdos together, and they share in these secrets, they share in these desires, they share in these psychological mental bonding. It's almost like a trauma bond. They psychologically bond because of their shared interest in children, and it's disgusting, and it's going on all over this country. I think
It's just very strange to me. I thought all men were perverts, especially ones that would be like talking about locations and stuff, and she's sending like winky emojis and heart emojis, and she seems, I don't know, pretty chill.
that Joe Biden brought it to light. I think that his administration behaving the way that they have for the past 4 years, allowing pornographic
I can only imagine the text between I wonder, would Peanut Butter and Jelly leak the text? He should leak the text.
books to be put in children's schools, allowing teachers to be teaching gender studies and all of this crazy shit, y'all. I mean, it's just crazy.
Because apparently he was financially abusive and evil and shit, right?
This administration, in my opinion, showed their intent, their evil intent, and their desire to harm children and use children. If you cannot see that, then you don't need to be here, because, honey, you don't know anything yet. Yeah, it's very
You don't believe it's the real peanut butter jelly?
clear to me what they were trying to do. They were trying to destroy the nuclear family. They don't like women and men together producing children. You know, they were trying to make everybody fucking weird, like being traditional, something's wrong with it. Like, you got to be a freak of nature in order to be in the cool kids club. Like, it's
Some states prohibit what, leaking text messages or bringing food in while it snows? I don't know what you're talking about.
so weird, isn't it? It's just crazy. And they're all losing their minds right now. All of the lefties are losing it. People are moving out of the country. You know, I love it. I love it. I'm like, finally, now you
Brooke's in North Carolina, though. That's a one-party consent state for, like, phone calls and texts and stuff.
know what we've been feeling for fucking 4.5 years with all of you fucking loonies running around, fucking harming
I shouldn't give people two options. I don't know which I don't know which option you're saying yes to.
children and being weird. Like, who thought that it was a good idea to put sex front and center in all of the schools?
I've seen peanut butter and jelly like that since they switched everyone over to ats. I've seen him in other live streams too, like dropping substantial money on other streamers. So I think it's him.
Because that's what they did. They
I can't say for sure either. You know what? Hold on. Oh, he's banned though, isn't he? She banned him. I was gonna say, I just wanted to see if it would show their screen names or their ats, but the live chat for this is actually completely empty. She must have banned every fucking person who was in this live chat. So I just wanted to see if maybe we could see like a message. I think, will it? No. No, I think it deletes all messages.
They have gender fucking flags in schools. Still do. In some of them crazy states like California.
I'm just trying to think of a way to verify it, like if anyone had a screen recording of it, but it would still need to be the ads and not the actual name.
Who thought that it was a good idea to put sex on the back of education? That's what I'm asking. Why was sex and sexual preference and, you know, sexual consent put front and center? It's weird, but it tells me a lot about this administration. It's weird. And poor old Matt, he can't get a fucking break. They're trying to destroy him. Listen, knowing the facts of the case, who the accuser is and what cases that she is tied with, it's not rocket science what's going on. What is it? G-E-A-T. Somebody told me how to pronounce it. I forgot. Is it Gates? Gates? Matt? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Anyway.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's that shit I don't like. That he said she said shit. I don't like that shit. I want evidence. This was supposedly a huge house party where everybody had cameras, and he's supposedly having sex with underage girls. Where's the cameras?
What do you mean,
Big
where's the
old
camera?
mansion, they got cameras, baby. There's cameras everywhere.
What?
Cameras in places you didn't even know there should be cameras.
I'm confused. Does Brooke want to see alleged CP? Or what is she talking about?
Where's the evidence? This wasn't too long ago. This was supposedly, 2018-ish. So where's the evidence? And where are the other women that he supposedly had sex with? Why ain't those victims come out and say, "Oh yeah, he did this to me"? Why?
All right, do we say the same thing about Randy, right? Like, why? This what makes me think she's not an actual victim at all. Because if she were, she would know why there wouldn't be fucking cameras and something that happened like that. Like, she hurts my head, man. And there is still people, I swear, who believe Brooke and say that I am evil and that I'm way too hard on her. That I'm too hard on Brooke. Get the fuck out of here.
Is it just one woman that is tied to a man? She's actually the victim, supposedly, allegedly, the victim of a man who's in prison for sex trafficking. Like, it's just crazy. It's like they don't look at the fucking evidence, the facts. Now, if something else comes out, I'll be willing to listen to it. But in my opinion, this is a smear campaign to ruin Matt because they're mad. They're mad. They're butthurt. They don't want him in that position. They're scared. Listen, and I saw an article about Trump. It said that he gaslit everybody to believe that he wasn't going to be involved in Project 2025. It's hilarious. What did you think he was going to say? If he would have said that he was involved with Project 2025, there would have been left-haired blue little girl boys out in the street burning shit on fire. He couldn't say, for number one, for safety reasons, but also, politics is a guessing game sometimes, honey. We all want different things.
Is she like defending a lie from a politician because it was Trump?
But I think that a lot of us that actually did our research on Project 2025, we know that it could be good for this country, and it's what we need to bring some stability and normalcy back to reality, Like, this is not reality anymore. I feel like I'm living on another planet half the time. I don't understand people. I'm not perfect, but honey, I know how to behave in social settings, and like,
honestly, like, it would be a good filler for the next 2 weeks. Peanut butter and jelly files. We need something to like spark this up. Keep the relevancy. I'm gonna have to start editing videos.
I have a basic level of.
I should really want to do the Space Jam video though.
I don't know. Maybe.
I think the Space Jam video is important. Okay, it needs to be done first.
Yeah, maybe I'm not as bad as I thought. I thought I was some classless bitch, but apparently. Maybe my parents did teach me a thing or two, because I know not to point at people. I know not to stare at people. I know not to stalk people. Like, some people didn't get the memo. Maybe all them beatings I received as a child, maybe they were worth something. Because let me tell you, I just know that I don't behave like other motherfuckers in social situations out here. People are crazy.
You stabbed 2 people.
There was a woman that come into the gas station. She had to been on meth. It was the Dollar General. It was the other day. She comes in. She's got 2 sodas, which are horrible for you. She got 2 sodas. She gets up to the counter, and her card won't work. So then, instead of doing the responsible thing, which is to say, can you hold those to the side for me? I'm going to go see if I can get a card from my boyfriend, and I'll be back in a minute or 2. I don't want to hold your line up. So can you just set the sodas to the side? See, that's the logical response. She goes out, but she didn't say that. She didn't say that. She says, I'll be right back. I got to get my card from my boyfriend or something. So she goes out there, she gets a card, she comes back. It does not work. It's also declined. So at this point, she's looking around. She's like, I just need $2.90-something. And I'm like, girl, don't look at me.
Why not?
I'm literally buying a gallon of water with $1.25. Like, girl, I will embarrass you in here. Don't make me embarrass you.
The fuck was that? She held onto her hair while saying that.
Don't make me embarrass you. So then she goes and starts asking customers in the store for money. First of all, I got to say that girl in Dollar General, baby girl, you're a saint. I saw her last night when I went to go get yogurt. You are a saint. You were always in there working your ass off. 10 out of 10 experience. She's a sweet girl. But she's standing there looking at me while this bitch is walking around asking for money. And I'm just like, we're eyeing each other. And she's like, and I'm like, and the bitch comes back with $3 and pays for them 2 sodas with some customers' money.
There you go.
Listen, I've been down so bad. So
It's a world we're fucking living in these days.
bad. Couldn't afford food, water. I can't afford gas. I can't afford anything. But I have never walked into a business pretending like I was going to spend money only to beg their customers for money. Like, I've never begged anybody for money. So, I'm not.
Yeah,
It's crazy. It kind of reminded me of.
If like, for whatever reason my shit was declining, I would just shrug and say, I guess that's it, and I would walk out. I wouldn't even like give anyone an opportunity to pay for my shit. I'd just be like, all right, it's embarrassing. I'm out. I'm gone. Hopefully I never see these people again.
Yeah, the strip club days where bitches would come into work dope sick begging customers for money. That's one of the reasons I left. And I was a junkie, honey. Okay, over a $300 a day a habit junkie. And I didn't never tell no man no fucking sob story to get money. That's a scam. That makes you a scam artist. See, you're not a hustler. A hustler gets on stage and busts their ass hanging upside down on a motherfucking strip pole to
For 3 days and then we quit.
make money. That's a hustler. They go and they sit and talk to a guy for 3 or 4 fucking hours in anticipation that he's gonna fucking buy a few dances. That's
What a waste of time. What?
a hustler.
It's a fucking waste of time.
When you go up and you tell somebody, oh, my kids are on fire. My kids are on fire. I need money because my kids are on fire. You're a scam artist. That's why I left stripping. And I don't think I've ever said that before. But see, all the hustlers left during COVID. And when the clubs reopened, it was all scam artists that came into the industry. I am not a scam artist at all. Never have been, never will be. And It's crazy.
I don't want to be talking to no guy for 3 hours. If I was a stripper, you want to talk to me? It's going to cost money. It's going to cost money to just basically be in my presence. So you can fuck off unless you want to pay me.
That woman came in there acting like she was going to spend some money only to hustle some old lady in the store that you have to deal with. She said, I didn't know what to do. She said, I didn't want
The Hustler soundbite?
to just kick her out. And I said, listen, you're a better one than me because I probably would be in jail right now. This is why I can't work in a place like that, because I would have been like, listen here, you little shit. Time for you to go. Listen, bitch, the law is on the way. So if you don't get your meth head ass up the fuck up out of here, we gonna shoot the ones in the chip aisle. Okay? So you got two options. Go to jail or get your ass kicked and then go to jail. What you want to do, ho? Like, you are better than one than me. That's all I'm saying. I knew she was a meth head when she walked in because her fucking teeth were Listen. There's a difference, in my opinion, when there's a difference in meth mouth and calcium deficiency, mouth.
Calcium deficiency?
In my opinion. And I don't even know if that's a thing, but I do know that some people's teeth rot because of malnutrition. This was a whole different thing. That meth mouth, man, it's got a meth smell. It's got a smell to it. You can smell that shit from a mile away. You'll smell it before you see it. You'll smell it before you see it. Okay, that meth mouth is something else, baby. Why they always just got one scraggly tooth, too? Like, listen, stay off that shit, or you gonna be sitting there with your one scraggly tooth, and people be able to smell you coming from a mile away. Like, And my teeth are not perfect at all. I got so many silver fillings that I need to get replaced from the 80s. You know, they used to put silver in your mouth. I mean, other than that, I ain't got nothing rotten, honey. My breath don't stink. You can't smell me before you see me.
I mean, you might. Brooke says the truck smells bad.
Oh, God. Y'all. Listen, I ain't trying to be harsh. I'm trying to scare the shit out of you so you stay away from the shit. Plain and simple. It ain't good. I'm so glad I got clean off of heroin, man, and I'm glad that the one time that I did try meth, I didn't like it.
That's why you did it for 3 days straight?
I don't like uppers. If I'm going to do uppers, I want to do caffeine. If I'm going to do uppers, I want Excedrin. I like the stuff that makes you feel good. I don't need nothing that makes me want to fucking pick at my face and walk naked down the street and wallow in the middle of the road with traffic coming. Like, I don't need nothing like that. Oh, my God. I forget everything. I got to tell you something. I'm at a gas station last night. I got $15 in gas, used the bathroom, and I needed to grab me a vape pod.
It's not even good fear mongering. Like, if you're on meth, you got bigger problems than if your breath smells. You know what I mean? I think your breath smelling is probably like low on the list of problems a meth head would have. So, whatever.
Listen, I quit fucking weed last week. And I'm still going through weed withdrawals. So I can't just quit everything at once. I just quit Suboxone a fucking month ago, okay? And I'm still going through withdrawals for that. So I go to get my nicotine so I don't end up in jail. And there's a couple in the gas station that is clearly tweaking out of their mind with 2 children. The father was so uncontrollably tweaking, I'll just have to do a demonstration on what he was doing with his children right next to him. And
They start kicking weed on weed.
here's the thing. Tell me why the guy in front of me who looked military, and listen, it ain't my business if you are. I'm just glad that somebody else witnessed it, because I could tell by his body language that it made him very uncomfortable that these children were with 2 meth heads who were their father. And I mean, it was a father and a mother, y'all. This guy is standing in the store, and he is welling his arms like this with his children around. And he's like bending over and up. And like, people around here are going to think I'm messing out. Sorry, I probably should have looked.
What if he has Parkinson's? Or like MS or something?
Ah! Yes, he was just crazy, right? And I immediately noticed that, like, the mother wasn't that tweaked out, but she was still tweaking. 2 children with 2 meth heads, a gas station, and it was packed. It was packed in there. There was so many people in there that could see this. There was a guy in front of me, and then
Cerebral palsy is what I was thinking of, not MS.
there was, like, people behind me, and then there's people all in the gas station, and how is that okay? How can people like that have children?
Call child services.
And nobody said shit. And they drove off with their children.
Nobody said or did shit, including me, Brooke. I just took this and made it into a story for you guys.
What am I supposed to do?
I don't. What is anyone supposed to do then? If you don't even know what you're supposed to do.
What am I supposed to do? You know, you know, this is the world now where good parents never get to see their children again, and bad parents can do meth and have their children out in the middle of the fucking night tweaking at a gas station. It was crazy. It was absolutely, and there was a point where I thought about filming, but the guy in front of me is why I did not, because I didn't want him in the video. You could see that he was uncomfortable with the situation. I was uncomfortable.
This is just like, I hate Brooke. I fucking hate her. I was thinking about filming it, but nah, not thinking about like calling the police. We'll call the police because Dylan, someone we thought was Dylan, drove down the street from us, or someone is fucking fishing at a park. We'll call the police over that, but we're not going to call the police over potential child abuse. We might think about filming it for YouTube, but we're not going to fucking do anything about. I hate Brooke. I fucking hate her, bro.
Comfortable with the situation. The gas attendee, the attendee, the worker in the gas station was trying to control the situation because it was very clear that this couple was methed out of their mind. I just don't understand why somebody wouldn't call the law. Like, I mean, I just don't understand why. And, you know, here's the thing. What's the law gonna fucking do unless they got meth on them? You know, I just, it sucks. It sucks. I see.
They're going to be like, you're obviously not in a right state to drive or parent or anything. And they might do an investigation and something might actually, you might save these kids' lives, Brooke. But fuck that, right?
These cracks every single day, and it upsets me, and I think about my children, and it sucks. It's not fair. It's not fair that people like that can function in society.
Betty Davis eyes, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
And have everything gifted to them because they have children. Like, this was the type of situation that you could assess from the outside, absolutely. And, you know, not a good situation. The kids look dirty. The little girl had cuts and bruises all over her face. The little
This just gets worse. It just keeps getting worse.
little boy
The
looked
fuck?
malnourished. Like,
Hopefully this is just a made-up story of Brooks. Brooke likes making up stories.
what am I supposed to do?
The right thing.
It makes me depressed. I forgot about that. That happened last night. I had to go use the bathroom twice last night. So that's how you go through gas. You know, people never understand. They don't fucking even have vehicles, Brooke, that take $100 to fill up. And 1 minute gas will shoot down to $2.89, and then it's back up to $3.17. Then it'll shoot back down to $2.89. I don't understand what the hell is going on around here, but they need to fix it.
I'll be able to gift memberships
They need to
again
fix
soon.
it.
Whoop.
I just don't understand how a whole gas station of people saw that and nobody called the law. And, you know, here's the thing.
Hey, man.
I'm at a point where I can't do that. That'll put a target on my back.
How? What?
You know what I mean? Last thing I need is 2 crazy meth heads out here trying to kill me because their kids got taken because of their own actions.
They don't need to know that you called it in. You don't need to, like, make it a point to show that you called it in. You can just leave the store and call it and then leave. And know that at least, like, authorities know.
You know, Lord forbid. Lord forbid. But, you know, what am I supposed to do? You think the cops gonna listen to me? A convicted child abuser?
They're not even gonna know who you are. It's an anonymous tip. Hey, I was just at the gas station. There's some really concerning shit. You should probably get here and investigate it. I'm not talking any further. You don't need to know who I am. You could even say it in a Batman voice. And then, like, you leave. And then at least you know that if there is a god, that someone's gonna try to fucking help those kids.
You think they'll care? Ain't that crazy? Think about the irony in that. The convicted child abuser calling the cops on child abusers.
Yeah, because dispatch would be like, oh, I know this voice. This is Heather Brooke Clark. We don't believe anything she says.
And the child abusers walking.
Who do you think is answering the phone? Me? Maybe if I was answering dispatch, I'd be like, oh, fuck this. It's dispatch.
Free with their children. These cops out here, they're busy as shit. They got real crime. They busy with real cases. They ain't worried about little old me. That's one of the reasons I love this area. I've been here for, on and off since 2019, and I've had no problems with the cops. Ever. Not once. Not once. Not one police interaction. Not once. Ain't that crazy? Leave North Carolina and have no problems? Jealousy. Fucking. Listen, cops are humans too, honey. They are. And when they can't crush your spirit, it pisses them off. It really does. They get...
That was really... I thought she was going to humanize the cops, but instead she was like, and just like every other human who's out to get me, they get mad. They can't crush your spirit. Mamma mia. I need to smoke. Hold on. I'll be right back, you guys. You guys be good little angels.
Man, they get jealous that you're not broken. Because they are. Just look at them. It tells you all you need to know. What people are doing to themselves tells you where they're at mentally. Physically, where they're at tells you where they're at mentally. Absolutely. That's something that I've started to notice. Is that people are suffering, Physically, you can see it. And what they look like physically, more than likely, is what they have going on mentally. And that's unfortunate. And we know this through science. This is not something I'm just spewing at you. We know this through science. This is why there are certain people out here fighting to reform the FDA, the pharmaceutical industry, and what we're putting in our bodies. Because the majority of what people are putting in their bodies is killing them. It's making them depressed. It's giving them anxiety. Our food is supposed to be fuel. It's not supposed to be fun. Unfortunately. Yeah, food can taste great, but in my opinion, to have a healthy mind, you have to have healthy food, and not all of that is the best. I had broccoli the other day that gave me the worst gas, by the way. I thought I was dying again. But I ate broccoli, and the next morning I woke up and I felt amazing, and my skin looked pretty. And then I started, I always told you guys to drink orange juice, but orange juice actually is full of a lot of sugar. If you can get it without the sugar, that's what I prefer. But also, I've implemented eating oranges every morning. I notice a glow in my skin. I notice that my nails look healthier. My hair looks better. All of these small things create a bigger picture. And what you're putting in your body is, in my opinion, not for fun. It's for fuel, and it's for longevity. Y'all know what I mean. So, that's what I've really been focused on. And actually, eating healthier is cheaper, which is crazy. I got a small piece of broccoli and a piece of salmon for like less than $5. You can't even get a damn Happy Meal for that price anymore, can you? Something with formaldehyde and fake meat. French fries. I still can't believe they have formaldehyde in them. No wonder my fucking stomach hurt. You're not supposed to ingest that shit. That's to embalm bodies. Oh my God. And people be like, I don't know why my face is breaking out and I'm gaining all this weight. I went and got me a grilled chicken from the Mexican place. That's got to be healthier, right? No, it's not. They squirted damn 20 tablespoons of damn some kind of weird-ass cottonseed oil on that. I don't even know if that's an oil. Cottonseed oil on it, Brendan. No, it's not healthier. No, it's not. You should have just grabbed a pack of tuna and some fucking Triscuits.
There's a lot of calories in formaldehyde. Formaldehyde? I don't know how to say that word.
Oh man. Yeah, I definitely feel a lot better than I did last week. I need water.
Sorry, I'm coughing my face off. I thought I heard voices.
More. I really probably should invest in a water
Like I thought someone was talking to Brooke.
bottle now because I'm going
I'm not going schizophrenic, I swear.
through like a case of water like every 2 to 3 days. That's just drinking water. That first night coming off weed, I didn't sleep. And then the next night it was cold. I barely slept that night. I think I got like 3 hours. And that was after taking NyQuil and melatonin together. It would not knock me out. I guess that's how strong that shit I was getting. The weed. But I have been smoking for like 2.
You know what's interesting? Because they are both crazy. Like her and Heather Gillespie are crazy in a lot of similar ways, but also I don't know if it's like they just have different stat points. Heather Gillespie almost never goes to jail. Ever. There's that trespassing thing. I think that's the only time I've ever seen her go to jail because she refused to get out from under the awning. But every other time, I feel like Heather Gillespie is so much better at dodging charges than Brooke is. But they're both literally insane. Like, fucking out there.
2, 3, I don't even fucking know, 4 years. 4 or 5 years. I think I started smoking weed again when I got clean off of heroin, which is actually smart to do. It helps with all of the withdrawal symptoms. If it was not for marijuana, I could have never got off of heroin. It was only because of marijuana and gummies that I was able to even like force feed myself and get a few hours.
I would love for them to become friends and kind of confide certain things in each other, because it would eventually blow up and then we would get all the like behind the scenes dirt that we don't know about and be like, yeah, I know you fucked this guy last week and this and that. And be like, yeah, well, I know that you cheated on Xavier. Like, oh, it'd be fucking chef's kiss. I don't think it will ever happen, but could you imagine?
And I say a few, we're talking 30 minutes to 2 hours when you're coming off of heroin or Suboxone. You're not getting no fucking sleep. You're going to be laying there in your own sweat trying not to throw up for fucking 24 hours every day for the first damn 2 weeks. So, I don't know. I think the weed helps a lot. It helps you eat. It helps you just, your body not hurt.
You know, maybe they are the same person and that just at different points in their lives, right? Like last year, the year before, we saw Heather Gillespie in real time try to have a baby in a tent just to get a free apartment. And that's pretty fucking insane. And also the twin stuff. So maybe that's how Brooke was back when she was having her kids. I don't know. So maybe in 10 years, Heather Gillespie will be like Brooke and have a whole bunch of crazy charges and shit.
I know some people that did cranium, but I don't think that's a good idea. I would stay away from that stuff.
Like maybe Brooke is an evolved version of Heather Gillespie.
Well, I guess I'm about to go train now that the park's open. I need to throw this damn water bottle away. I brushed my teeth earlier. Brushed my teeth. Oh my God.
Bunch of Heathers.
People are so jealous. I'm sorry you don't have a brain. I
They
feel bad
both
for you.
evolve into Aline Warnos.
I do. I pray for people that don't have 2 brain cells to rub together. And when I think about it, I mean, I guess I could have come out a lot worse, you know? Would you rather be...
So it's like Heather Gillespie's Squirtle, and then Brooke is War Turtle, and then Aline Warnos is Blastoise.
Smart and half insane because of the realities of the world, that you're literally going insane because of all of the evil and corruption? Or would you rather just be stupid and miserable. I don't know. I think I'd rather be semi-sane and semi-smart than stupid as shit with no care in the world. You know what I mean? So if you care, be proud of yourself, because that means you have some kind of internal initiative to care about humanity, and most people don't have that anymore. Most people have completely lost touch with the realities of humanity. And once again, I'm not trying to sound cynical, I'm just being realistic. The majority of people are tied up in their own shit and have no clue what's going on in this world. They think they know, but they don't fucking know. They ain't looked up a news article. They ain't fucking read a newspaper. They ain't read nothing in fucking years. I mean, seriously, I've asked people, when's the last time you read a book? And they're like, oh, high school. Like, what? Like, what? No, honey. We don't stop reading after high school. We keep, the reason they taught us to read was so we could continue to read. Like, it is imperative. Speaking of which, I was reading To Kill a Mockingbird. I've been reading that, and because I haven't read it since high school.
I've never read that one. What's that book about?
Y'all, what a crazy book. It has so many different meanings now than it did when I read it initially years ago. And I don't think that they've probably deemed it racist or something, so they can't even, show that.
It's a Southern Gothic novel. It's a Southern Gothic novel. Became instantly successful after its release. Blah, 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 blah. I thought it would just... Oh, plot summary is too long to read. Fuck that.
Book in school anymore, but it's perfectly fine to, put Lonely Boy front and center, or I'm sorry, Lawn Boy, which has bestiality between adults and children. That's perfectly fine for children to read. But
what'd you say, Lawn Boy? What?
Let's not read To Kill a Mockingbird.
The Lawnmower?
One of the greatest books ever written when it comes to, it's a classic. It has so many different layers to it, and that's why it was an important book. It has so many different meanings, and it can be interpreted in so many different ways. Different people take away different things. That's the art of literature, I just feel like we've been devolving for a long time. I feel like we started devolving when technology became this thing. We started to devolve. Our relationships started to fall apart. Society started to fall apart. We put all of this weight into technology, but...
Oh, wow. To Kill a Mockingbird sounds crazy.
It's not good for us. We know that. And if you think that it is good for you, then you are sorely mistaken, because it's actually psychologically one of the worst things for us is technology. It worsens depression, it worsens self-image, it lowers your self-worth. I mean, there's so many negative components that comes to all of these platforms, specifically Instagram, Snapchat, Tinder, all of those things. That's the devil's work. Plain and simple, that is the devil's work, honey. That is the devil trying to take you off the path to righteousness. That is the devil trying to steer you away from his, from God's mission for your life. Plain and simple. And when you take that stuff in, you're accepting the devil into your soul. Plain and simple. Those are not godly things. Tinder. God strictly prohibits hookups, like, marriage. A relationship is supposed to be between man and woman, plain and simple, and there is there's no debating that, and all of these little aspects, little pieces of life that we have, social media, technology, instant gratification at everybody's fingertips, fast food, drugs, sex, all of that is the devil's playground. And it's crazy, because if you really think about it, the only
Oh, yeah, you don't have to look up on any damn website. Sorry, I was trying to look up this other book. That she's like said that bestiality in it, but I don't think me and Brooke are thinking it. I don't think Brooke knows what she's talking about. I think that's probably what's up. Is that what she said though? You have to hook up on dating websites? I've never been on a dating website in my life. All right? You don't need to go on a dating website.
Only time that you want those things is when you're kind of
If you think you do, you don't.
idle. And they say that idle hands is the devil's playground. And I feel like a lot of people just don't have good stuff to do, so they get involved in
And I was even engaged that one time. Never married. But like, you know what I mean?
bad stuff like drugs and alcohol
You don't need a dating website. That's what I'm saying.
or going out partying because they don't know what else to do on a Friday night. They're young. They still want to go do something. I get that, but there's so much shit to do in life, so much shit to do. You don't have to be a part or complicit in evil and bad things just to have something to do.
All the bad things.
You can always try, you know, incorporating something new, trying something new. You'll never know what you take to, what you like. If you don't try, you won't know. You know, you don't want to be 50 years old like, oh, damn, when I was 32, I thought about getting me a pair of roller skates because when I was a kid, I loved roller skating. And then at 52, you physically cannot, but at 32, you could have. You absolutely could have. If you just get over the fear, you know, you'll be fine. If you've done it before, it's just like riding a bike. You'll be out there damn getting it, honey, like me, you know. I'm so grateful that I got that pair of skates because I've really enjoyed being able to use those for the past like 3 years. They were a birthday gift to me, and
I wonder who got her those skates.
I'm just glad that I have them because I get out and do my skating, honey, and I don't give two fucks. And I've gotten so much better. Oh, my abs. Oh, God, they hurt so bad, y'all. Oh, my God, I'm going to look like the fucking Rock next year. And actually, I'm not going to look like the Rock. I'll show you who I'm going to look like. Oh, it hurts so bad. And I ain't even completely stretched yet. I'll do that soon. I usually do like 30 minutes. Mark my words.
That's what
Look
she...
at them
Wait, why is she
quads.
showing us
That's
this?
what I'm about to look like.
That's what she's gonna look like,
Them
okay.
quads. Yo, I'm in so much pain. So much pain. Oh, but it's okay.
It was banned? Oh, because there's been a few killers in A Catcher in the Rye? It's weird, huh?
I'm just proud of myself for getting out there and continue to stick with it because I've trained every day for the past 10 days and like I feel amazing. I feel the best that I've probably felt in a really long time, especially after my PMDD.
I bet all those serial killers liked bread, too. And maybe listened to music. And wore shoes. Like, I don't know. I just think, like, there's lots of people who read fucking Catcher in the Rye and turned to serial killers. Maybe they should still keep the book around and focus on people who get really, really, really into it for some weird reason and keep an eye on them. It could actually be used as an indicator. So, I hate fucking, oh, we're going to ban this book. Because you're, it's making serial killers. Sure it is.
So yesterday I did an hour and a half of walking, and actually I did sprinting, like a good mile of that. And that was 3.9 miles.
Nah, Brooke doesn't
And then I
read
did
books.
20 minutes of strength
I don't read books either, to be honest.
training, and then 15 minutes of yoga.
So I'll never be a serial killer, because I'll never read a book. I like reading instructions, you know?
I do like that it keeps up with all of my...
There's a lot of instructions in the world to read before I have time to read about, I don't know, made up nonsense that somebody wrote for money. You know? Like how to program things and how to build things and other stuff.
workout information.
So I will be reading instructions, not novels.
Damn, I didn't know it shows my whole map that I do. That's crazy. What is today? The 20-something? What is today?
Oh,
It's the
interesting.
21st. So I've done 17
I mean, is there a lot of people doing steroids in rural areas?
workouts in 21 days. I've been killing it. Killing it! Killing it! I'm telling you, if you want to come at me, bro, I'll kill you too. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Hold on, what did my brother used to do? He used to do this thing where he would like put his, something like this. He's like, yeah, come at me, bro. Like this, and he would like play.
She has the dictionary, the Bible, a book about Charles Manson, and some other book. But I don't remember her having To Kill a Mockingbird. She might have a actual copy of Kill a Mockingbird.
He'd be like, yeah, you want to fight? You want to fight?
If she has a fucking app downloaded, I'd be very confused on why she can download the audiobook app and not YouTube app.
It's like, come at me. All right, well, I'm going to the park to be a bum because that's all I can afford to do. So, yeah, yay. I mean, you know.
Charles Manson or Marilyn Manson wrote a song that was stolen and recorded by the Beach Boys. Imagine it was Marilyn Manson.
Since nobody wants to hire me, I'll just...
Marilyn Manson, a teenager before he was all goth and crazy, wrote a hit surfer song that the Beach Boys stole, and then it made him angry, and he turned goth. That's not Marilyn Manson's origin stories. Actually, one of the very few books I've read was, I think, Marilyn Manson's, I don't know if it's an autobiography or biography, and Tony Hawk's autobiography or biography. And I think that's it. I don't remember reading any other books in life.
do things the cheap way and be a bum. Be an actual beach bum. Pull up, eat lunch, work out, walk 5 miles on the beach, go shower, and do it all over. That's all I can afford to do. So looking for work is too expensive. And hell, I've been to most places. I've been to most places. So, I don't know. We might do a talk it too, but it just depends. I would
never do steroids. It seems so silly. That's gonna mess up your testosterone levels. You want those like balanced properly.
hashing out, restudying the Amanda Knox case because there's been new developments. I don't know if you guys know, but as how
Fat and crazy.
in court tried to have her charged again. It's just crazy. Like, it's been 20 freaking years. Like, let the damn girl be, let the damn girl be. For those that don't know, Amanda Knox was tried and convicted of murdering her flatmate in Italy. She was an American exchange student. And it's just crazy. She didn't kill her flatmate.
What do you mean she
They got
did?
the guy that actually done it. But the Italian court is very reminiscent of American court when it comes to once they get a taste of your blood and they're jealous of you, they want to destroy you. Amanda
Okay.
Knox is a prime example of what I've been through with the American court system.
Sure. But didn't she say you could buy like a place for a couple dollars in Italy? I don't know. I want to go to Italy anymore. If they're just gonna get jealous of me and frame me for crimes I didn't commit.
And so I want to talk about that. I don't know if we'll do that today, maybe. If I do, it might be at 3 because I have to train. So, and that usually takes a few hours. And I also have to eat, and I have to give my food time to digest before I can train. So maybe like 3 o'clock we can talk about that, talk about her new husband. She's got kids now. She just recently had to go back to Italy and come back, and like, it's crazy, you guys, crazy. I mean, it definitely makes me think twice about moving to another fucking country, honey, because her case is a prime example of how different cultures can take things differently. And I'm talking about text messages, the mannerisms, the way that we word things, the way that we interact with each other. What might not look guilty on American soil in another country can look guilty as hell. You know what I mean? And you have to be careful and keep that in mind when you're traveling abroad. And I think that it's imperative to do your research on a country and place and culture before you travel there. But we'll talk about that at 2. I'm going to shut up and go. I'm going to go train. What week is this? Friday will be my fourth. Friday will be, no, it'll be 3 or 4 weeks on Friday that I've been in a bulk. So I'm not doing a ton of cardio right now, but I did.
A certain level of passive income in order to qualify, and there's a lot of regulations to buy property there. What do you mean by passive income? Like income that just comes in for no reason?
Do cardio yesterday. I don't know
Does that exist? I thought that was a myth.
if I'm gonna do cardio today. I think I'm just gonna do glutes today. I'll do my Bulgarian split squats, glute bridges, side lunges.
Happy birthday to your son, Holly-Ann.
I've got like 8 different moves that I'm gonna do today with my kettlebell, and yeah, it's a 15 pound kettlebell, but that thing is like strong. Like it works good if you're doing your movement like you're supposed to be doing it, honey. If you're doing an RDL, oh my God. Eventually I'll have to go up on the weight, but I have not trained glutes like this ever. So I'm excited. I've already noticed a difference, and I'm just excited because I'm already bottom heavy. I carry all of my...
How much money? Oh, my mom texted me. How much money do you need? Can I go to Italy?
weight in my hips and my ass. So I'm just excited to see what my body naturally does through rewarding it. You know, like I'm in a lot of pain, but you know, the next time you see a guy or a girl that's all big and bulky, just know that they're in a lot of pain too. That's something nobody talks about, is how much pain you're going to be in. Like you're going to be in a lot of pain. You know, when you cough or sneeze, it's going to hurt. When you go to reach, that hurts. That hurts. So, you know, that's something that I wasn't expecting, is how much you're actually, because you're tearing your muscle. And through that tear, it's going to reheal and grow bigger. So it's crazy that I know all of this shit, but I still wasn't doing certain things right. I guess that's why, you know, it takes years. They say it takes years. It's only been, you know, 18 months since I lost like over 80 pounds, and I got too skinny, and now I'm putting weight back on, which is why I'm in a bulk. But I also want to grow my glutes. So that's what I'm focused on. And also my abs, and also my shoulders, because I do like being top heavy. Like, so we gonna blow this shit out like a bat, and we gonna blow that shit out like Kim Kardashian, but natural and pretty. And I'm gonna see, you know, I'm gonna see where it leads to, because that's what makes me happy, and it's the only time. You know, honestly, like, the pain feels good. Like, when my muscles are sore, like, I enjoy it, which is so fucking weird. It's like, yeah, it hurt, but, like, I love this feeling. It's crazy. So, I'm just grateful that I have the knowledge to be able to do this without a gym. I'm sure I'm going to have to get one eventually, but for right now, screw you, Planet Fitness, and your weird-ass employees.
She does, we usually skip over the workouts because they're boring, but she'll, like, lift a kettlebell and do her Bulgarian split squats, or, like, kick a guy in the face.
I will never go back to there. If I go to
a plastic guy, not a real guy.
Gym, it's going to be a nice one. But anyways, we'll talk later. I hope you guys have a good morning, and I'm going to get some protein in me. I got a new one. Thank you. Yes, thank you. And I bought protein and groceries. So, you know, thanks. Thank you. I had somebody send me money for protein and groceries, you guys. And it's crazy that I can make $40 last me like 2-3 days when I'm not looking for work. Ain't that crazy? The reality nobody talks about. Nobody talks about how expensive it is to be out here in the streets looking for work. Well, I spent 40 grand in a year. 40 grand between seven states. And I never want to forget this. I never want to forget that 2024 was the hardest year of my life. Hands down, hardest year of my fucking life. But it's okay. It's all right. And we'll talk soon. Maybe like 3 o'clock. Y'all be safe.
That's Kelly. Is Truther on right now? Truther is on right now. Why is he doing?
Busy, dude.
Is he listening to copywritten music? I don't know. It's loading.
Ass up.
when Uncle Gary came. Onion, nothing Funyun about anything about your entire existence. Jump off the concentration camp ledge. Oh, not.
See? That's not terms of service friendly.
Dude, it's been crazy. You know, when you don't have the money to survive.
You know, she's mumbly and in some weird shirt that's causing my eyes to die. We got a transcript though, yeah.
You're barely making it. First of all, I don't feel the best. I don't know why. I hope I'm not like coming down with a sinus infection, because that's what it feels like.
I was just talking about murder and the Italian court and shit and blah 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 blah. How long is this? 2 hours. First half hour is nonsense. The whole first hour is nonsense. Did she get into anything interesting? Nope, nope, nope. Something about smoking weed?
Claims that the pot made him foggy. He says, quote, "I knew I had nothing to do with Meredith's murder, but I was..."
Okay, now she's selling fucking news shit. Blah, 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 blah.
On it. Listen, it was complex as shit. All I know is I am in a rental car at this point. I'm on my third car in 3 days. I'm done with life. Okay, I'm done with life. I'm in a fucking rental truck, an F-250. That was a pain in the ass to get because it was sitting there watching high tide, water come up to the damn car, and it dawned on me, shit,
Okay.
I might not have insurance. What does this mean for the process of my car washing to Egypt? Like, is that covered? Damn, I wish I had State Farm. I could just call Jared and ask him. Call Jake and ask him, you know? You know. So anyways, the next morning after I got towed off the beach and I got a flat tire.
Okay, so most of that stream was just the news and nonsense that she's catching us back up with the lore, and I'm hoping she's going to say something different for the next... There's like 15 minutes left.
The flat tire and the beach incident, completely separate. I just have that bad of luck. No, I think it was a piece of like glass that stabbed my tire because there's a hole that big in it. So I have to get a new tire. I won't be able to patch that. It's so big. I mean, you could stick your whole finger in it. It's pretty large. So whatever, I ran over, punctured the tire. I looked down. It says PSI. It says PSI like 30, and then it goes down to 20, and then it's at 9, and I said, shit, I'm getting a flat tire. So I pulled over, and a guy came out to change my spare out. Thank God I grabbed that spare before I left town. I said, I don't want to go to my storage unit and get this spare, but I got bad luck, so let me go get that spare. So thank God I got the spare, baby, because...
No, she changed that.
Oh, there's no telling what would have happened. My shit would have got towed off the side of the road. I'd be in jail. There's no telling. Oh, I'm joking. But for real,
It's her Men in Black pen. She just flashes the stream with it. Alright, forget everything I said. So tomorrow we can have all the same problems again.
who needs enemies when you got bad luck like I do? This had me thinking, though, about something else that happened to me not too long ago. So this truck, I had a road sign, one of those work signs. It's like those big old orange road signs. I had it blow out on me, and this was when I first bought the truck 3-4 years ago, and it did a significant amount of damage to the front quarter panel of the driver's side. It was like $4 or $5, I think it was $4,700 if I'm not mistaken. So one thing led to another.
Oh, her crazy crash. This crash did happen. She was in a really bad car crash, which makes me shake my eyes and my head when I see her driving with no hands and stuff, or reading chat, or just crossing her arms with a face.
Department of Transportation ended up paying for that, fixing it. My truck had to go in the shop, so I ended up using my spare truck, the Nissan.
I never did an edited video. Did we? No, I just did a live stream on Truther, kind of going into who this man is and his past and stuff, and it's kind of interesting if you got like 2 minutes. So basically, Truther used to be a content creator where he didn't play Fortnite, but he played some knockoff version of Fortnite. I can't remember what it's called. It's called like Creative Destruction or something. I think that's what it's called. So he got like 100,000 subs doing that, and then he tried to be a rapper and he wasn't very good at that, and then he forgot his password to that channel, so then he had to start this other channel, and then this is where I think he's did drugs. People have come in and said, I know Truther personally, he's on a bunch of cocaine. I think he might be on meth or something, but basically he started using all this word association crap and etymology, and now he thinks he's a genius and he just yells at his audience now. But most of those people kind of know him from, I think, Creative Destruction. And then he went on the guy from, I always get these movies mixed up, Half Baked. He went on the, you remember the guy from Half Baked? I don't remember any of their names. One of the guys from Half Baked, not Dave Chappelle, not fucking the dude with the big neck, but the other guy. He went on his podcast one time, so he has, like, some people know him from that, too. And that's Truther. That's how he has an audience. Jim Brewer, thank you.
So I'm going out to Winston one night. I'm going to drink at Trade Street.
See, he could be a cokehead, but is he just a cokehead who's also lost his fucking mind? Oh, he also has domestic violence charges against his ex, and his ex is trying to get custody of his kids. But I just feel like he's either lost his mind, he does coke, or like he's on something else in coke that's making him lose his mind, which I think might be meth.
All right, and
Harlan Williams was the guy with the big neck that I'm talking about.
And that freaking back tire on the Nissan completely blew off the rim, bro. The whole tire ripped away from the inner part of the tire. And I'm just sitting there on a rim, essentially, in some random parking lot. Listen, the next morning I have to go get a rental car, okay? Because the truck couldn't get towed yet. I don't remember what. Oh, the tire. The truck got towed.
He was in, do you remember that? Or maybe he wasn't in this. Was he in Whose Line Is It Anyways? Do you remember Whose Line Is It Anyways?
Or no, I left the truck there, and I had to order a tire, but the tire wasn't going to be there for like a week or something. I can't remember what happened, you guys. It was something about a tire that I had to wait on because it had to match the other tires because there was mud tires on it.
Well, I was saying earlier, Tink, that I think she might just be making up stories. And that she's spending the money on drugs instead of all of this stuff that might just be made up nonsense.
Listen, it was complex as shit. All I know is I am in a rental car at this point. I'm on my third car in 3 days. I'm done with life. Okay, I'm done with life. I'm in a fucking rental truck, an F-250. That was a pain in the ass to get because it was such a big truck. They wanted some business card because it was 10 times more expensive because that's all they had on the damn lot. Like it was my choice. Okay, no, it was not. Anyways, I'm on Wendover Avenue, minding my damn business, about to make a left-hand turn. And some asshole in a truck almost hits me head on. I'm in a rental truck. Y'all, he's coming straight. He's oncoming traffic. I've got a green light. He has a red light. I go to make a left-hand turn, and that son of a bitch almost hit me head on. If I was not good on my feet and quick, like Bruce Lee, okay?
Bruce Lee the lawyer. I seen, not Bruce Lee the lawyer, but the other Bruce Lee, like the Kung Fu guy, catch an arrow. Someone shot an arrow at him, and he caught it.
I was not quick. I'm telling you right now, it might have killed me. He was going so fast. He had to have been going double the posted limit. I'm talking almost 100 miles.
So wait, when did this happen? This happened while her tire was flat, or after, or what?
Miles an hour. The speed limit is 45 on that road, and he had to have been going 80 to 100 miles an hour. Almost killed me. You know, I'm in a fucking rental. I'm on my last leg. If anything happens to this rental,
Nick Albuquerque. Nick Albuquerque is Heather's lawyer.
they're never going to ever rent to me again. And, you know, I'm probably going to jail if I live. So, yeah, it was pretty bad. I was like, damn, I mean, if I don't have bad luck, then I ain't got nothing, do I? The life be coming at me so fucking fast. So fast. It's a miracle.
I bring him back. So when Heather Gillespie goes live and I'm sniping her, I bring him out. This guy. That's for when things are live. When Brooke comes back and she's live, he'll be back. Whenever something live is happening, he'll be back. He's never went away. He's always been there, just hiding, just in the background.
Miracle that I'm even slightly stable. slightly. Oh, slightly. I'm going to get dinner. I hope y'all have a good night. We will reconvene tomorrow. Y'all know I'll be up at the ass crack of dawn. Look at my truck. Look at this. So
You like the
first of all,
dancing guy
every
color?
time. Thank you, Metalhead. Oh no, I do have insurance. I called them and they were like, "Yeah, you're good, girl." I said, I love you guys so much. I said, I called
He's kicking one of the cats in the head. That was unintentional. The cat's just supposed to be laughing at him, but it looks like he's kicking the cat in the head and knocking him over.
a week ago and I explained that I didn't have the money to pay my insurance, blah, 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 blah. I got a creep being a creep. Sorry. Trying to look in my car. Like, it's always the same shit. So anyways, I said, I love you guys so much. I said, I would really hate to lose this policy. I said, y'all have just been the best insurance company ever. None of it was a lie. I mean every damn word of that. To hear me say that, you know, they with it, honey. 10 stars out of 10. So she's like, oh, let me look it up. She says, yeah, it was late on the 17th, but when do you get paid? And I'm like, blah, 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 blah. And she says, well, by that time, she's like, you'll owe December and November, and we're supposed to cancel the policy. She says, can you give me an e-signature that you'll pay 2 months at the beginning, like now to December 3rd? And I said, yes.
Truther grinds. He grinds that shit. And he's very loud and stuff. There's lore behind him. Like, there's a reason for people to watch, I guess, you know? That's all you gotta do. Oh, it's all about quantity, not quality these days. That's a hard pill to swallow, but I can tell you from experience.
I'll do that. So they gave me some kind of like deferment extension, essentially. So it's
He is
actually due on the
terrible.
7th.
He's super terrible. Brooke's terrible. She has 80,000 subs.
By the 17th, when payment ain't been processed,
But Brooke grinds too. Brooke is like multiple streams a day, hours and hours and hours.
they cut your shit off. But instead, what they're gonna do is they're gonna keep me insured for the next till December 3rd, and I'll make a payment before December 3rd of $300. It's $141.
His is it still on? Wasn't it on a wall before? His wall of shoes.
Plus a $15 late fee. Listen, I don't make the rules, honey. I just sign paperwork saying that I'll obey them. Okay? I just sign paperwork that says I'll obey them. So, you know, life be fucking wild, doesn't it? I'm sorry to cuss, but like, it really does, y'all. Y'all just don't even understand. Sometimes I'm just like, it's just coming at me too fast. I can't take all of this at once. I'm gonna snap. Today's the day. I'm gonna lose it. Oh man. But I do love my insurance company. I've spoke, you know, Able Insurance, 10 out of 10. They're specifically for people with DWIs, even though my points have dropped off my license. It was 2009 and then 2014. So it's been over 10 years since I've had any kind of legal trouble like that. So this light keeps coming on and it'll blink at me when I go down the road telling me that, oh look, more jealous people.
I'm sorry, Oracle. This is the proof that she shows, the tire here. I guess without the hubcap, couldn't she have just taken a hubcap off of the tire and bada bing bada boom? She has a story. Oh, there. Okay. Here's the other one. Can I see the hole?
I hope you have a great night, Mark. Sorry, I'm trying to look at this
See, I'm evil, so I never believe Brooke.
hole.
I need proof.
It's on the side right there. And as you can see, that tire, I actually did need a new tire because that thing is bald, honey. And I'm actually surprised that this one even has tread on there.
Alright, well, she swapped the tires.
No, that's a check tread light, honey. Yeah, anything, okay. So the explanation point, and then you see the bottom of it, it has tread on it. So that's gonna be your tire. That's your tire, that's your, that's letting you know that one of your sensors off, for
Yeah, you got this, Oracle.
instance, right here. See my tire pressure? See, there's no pressure down there. It's letting me know that it's not sensing the pressure in that tire. It's giving me a warning, letting me know, yes, that is for your tires. And I'm sorry that you can't see it. I'm trying to make it not blurry, but it's an explanation point with like tire and tread on the bottom. Yeah, it's crazy. My tire pressure's off anyways. Oh, but anyways, I mean, it's just been crazy. I don't know what I'm going to do about that tire. I don't know. You know, I can't drive back to North Carolina on that donut. That donut will not make it back to North Carolina. You're not supposed to drive but like 30 to 50 miles on those damn things. Y'all, it's a miracle that the damn tire has not come off of that rim because I've used that spare tire like 6 times. So, if anything happens to me, just to start checking rivers and lakes. I probably lost a damn tire and went off a bridge. Legitimately. Because I've used that spare tire at least 6 times. I've had at least 6 tires in less than 2 years. So, I mean, I just had one. What, 6 weeks ago? Remember? No, it was March because my boss showed up drunk. Remember? So it was March.
No?
March was the
What do you mean, do we remember? I don't remember that.
last time I had a flat tire. But I just don't feel like that
Oh, the story, though. I do remember her telling the story, actually, and then her boss was angry at her for being in a different town and called her a slut or something.
long ago, really. I mean, 2 to 4 a year is too many for me, honey. Oh, the last time before that, I freaking ran over somebody. Left a piece of wood in the road. It probably fell off of a work truck. It had nails in it. Let me tell you, I had just bought a set of front tires, ran over that nail strip. The front tire and the back tire had dozens of holes in it. So that strip actually had hundreds of nails in it. When I ran over it, oh honey, it just freaking shredded them. It shredded them. I got to the damn place. The guy said, I don't even know how you made it here. He said, when I pulled those tires off and squirted they use like a soapy water to see where the holes are so that they can patch the holes.
Yeah, because when the air comes out, it'll make bubbles.
He says, when I pulled the tires off, he said there's dozens of holes in the front and the back from where I ran over a strip. He said he didn't know how the damn tire had held air for me to get there. He said there's tons of holes. I said, I don't know, bro. Usually I have really bad luck. Maybe it's a miracle that I got here, you know? I'm thanking my lucky stars right now that I did because I was able to get 2 new tires. I mean, it's just the craziest stuff be happening, but life's gonna come at you fast. It's just, I guess, how quick you bounce back, right?
Try to remember this. I really wish YouTube just had people's names instead of the ads, but I'll remember. I'll try to remember.
How quick you can bounce back up from your mental health crisis. I mean, am I the only one that has a mental health breakdown like once a month? Once a month. And here's the thing, something that I've figured out through this is that it absolutely has to do with financial pressure. It's all about finances. When I have the money to support myself, pay my bills, feed myself, buy water, buy gas, buy the things that I actually need, when I have money to do that, I don't have those fucking meltdowns. It absolutely is triggering for me not to be able to feed myself and water myself like I'm a house plant. But you know what I mean? It's like, it's a trigger. I mean, it makes you mentally spiral. You can't take it. It's like, what am I supposed to freaking do?
thank you again to the person that sent me $40. Like, dude, thank you so much. That was, I think, Monday. And I think it was Michelle, but I could be saying that wrong, because y'all know...
I gotta reset the fucking thing now. It was like 3 days. I hadn't banned anyone for 3 days.
My names, I just...
Back down to 0 days.
Michael's and Michelle's just... Anyways, I'm gone. I'm finally gone this time. Love you guys. Hope you guys have a good night. Drink some water. Get outside tomorrow. Well, maybe not. It's gonna be cold. Do some light stretching in the house, okay? Do some light stretching. Call it yoga. Listen, I be doing yoga and I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I be looking crazy as hell trying all kinds of stuff. They're probably like, what the hell is that girl on? Life! I'm home life, Karen. Mind your business. I'm a beginner. But for real, do some stretching. Drink some water. Leave that nasty ass McDonald's and fast food alone. Seriously. Eating healthier, you can eat more. You have more options. I love you guys, and we will talk soon. I don't know what we're going to talk about tomorrow. I got to find something interesting. I think that's another reason I haven't been into making content, is because I haven't been able to, like, get interested. You know, you got to get in, like, I have to get interested and actually care about what I'm talking about to actually do a good job, in my opinion, at describing it and reporting it. Like, I do think that
The Hawk Duo girl only has 9 viewers. What?
that Ted Kaczynski story sent me to a dark place, because it's scary for me to relate to this person and understand him, and especially since, you know, he's a convicted murderer.
She loves the Unabomber, bro.
That's scary. But I empathize with that man probably more than any other person ever has. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, they changed it to February 2nd. So, I mean, I'll double check. Because I'm like, hey, both of them were the 2nd. I was like, did they just fuck the date up on which one? Like, I hope it better be February 2nd. But let's see if anything's changed. I haven't checked it today. It's still the 2nd. So, February 2nd. But in, what was it, this one? The hearing? If we pop this puppy open, I mean, like, I already have this saved. I don't know why I'd just open it. Open it here. Yeah. It said matters are continued March. So that's why I was like, is this a typo then? Like, February? Either way, something's happened on February 2nd, and then maybe this was a typo. Maybe neither is a typo. Maybe there's going to be court on February 2nd and on March 2nd. But the next court date is in 13 days.
Like, it's just crazy how everything he predicted has come true. It's sad. But anyways, more depressing! Stop being depressing! Bye! Have a good night. XO. Be safe.
Is it Groundhog Day? Every day of my life feels like Groundhog Day.
That I had this much dirty laundry, you guys. Oh my god. Yo, I'm spilling it all.
And I used to be like, I hate that every day is the same. And then lately it's been like, the algorithm hates me now. But that's okay. Life goes on.
On the parking lot. Yo, I have a bag, but I'm
I mean, it's you guys are the community. You guys should thank yourselves, you guys.
too lazy to freaking put it in the bag.
I'm just here. Why are we on this like side of the road with laundry detergent?
And I just rolled it up in my mattress and I'm spinning shit all in the damn... Oh my god, how embarrassing. I need to get my life together. I just figured I'd take it in the sheet because it's easier. And I'm dropping shit everywhere. Alright. Oh my god, you guys, my underwear on the fucking ground.
What is happening at this?
This is why I don't do this anymore, because I just get all discombobulated.
Me? No. I mean, like, I have theories. A lot of interesting things happened at once that could contribute to it. And then also there apparently was an algorithm change. But it's like, it's fine. It'll either level out or I just gotta switch some stuff up. Like for instance, I'm not doing thumbnails and I'm not doing tags and I'm not really titling things crazy because I'm like there's no incentive to. But maybe I should start doing that and see if that affects anything. It's fine. I mean, like, tinker around with stuff.
Ovulated and I can't get my shit together. Where's my keys? Alright, I got money. We got laundry detergent if we make it. And we're
You
going
guys
to
are
the
sweet.
laundromat. Yo.
Is it the middle of the night?
Oh my god, this freaking thing is falling. This sheet is so stretchy. I didn't even know they had Wi-Fi here until the other day. And then I was like, damn, why don't I get on my Wi-Fi?
If we can get through one day a stream, we'll be done November before the court day. This is November 21st. Her not having YouTube app has really cut down the amount she streams.
I might need a bigger washer. Because this is a lot more than I was expecting.
YouTube would not let you find me? What do you mean? Like when you search my name, I wouldn't pop up or? What do you mean?
First of all, this is from yesterday and this morning. Yesterday and this morning.
I mean, it should, but that's kind of weird that there's no red ring around my name. I just opened a private tab and searched my name to see if like nothing popped up if I'm not signed into an account. It says that we're live here, but there's usually like a red ring around my name. Why isn't there a red ring around my name? That's weird, I guess.
This is it. I just don't understand how it gets this bad, y'all. Let me find a buggy. In like 24 hours. I'm also gonna put this jacket in here because this is what I've been using as my blanket. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use 2 washers because I'm also washing my coat because it's completely cold.
Yeah, see, that was the first algorithm change that they did that I don't want to say exploited, but I used to my advantage because they just stopped promoting horizontal content completely, or at least the bidding space for it is way more hard to get. Like there used to be, I don't know, like 10 horizontal videos to choose from. Now there's like only 3. So the odds of you getting that slot is slim opposed to 1 in 10, 1 in 3. Like I don't know, it's not gonna happen probably. So shorts were getting promoted like a crazy amount, and then the vertical live streams end up in the shorts feed, so that was beneficial. So I that's why we've been doing everything vertical. I was supposed to do this horizontal thing. I forgot. You know why I forgot? Because I opened OBS and I was already signed in, and I was like, what? And I did a cartwheel, and then I just went live, and I didn't even switch it to horizontal. I forgot I was supposed to do that today. Type my name and it would say unknown search. What?
Damn.
That's really weird.
Can't win, can I?
Like, were you typing it all in one word? So I'm trying to replicate it. Shadow banned me from Shad's feed.
Alright, let's go get some more quarters. I'm gonna need more quarters. No, it doesn't either. Kindness ain't never paid me off, honey. Quite the opposite. When I'm nice to people, they treat me like shit. They're like, oh, you're pretty and sweet. Let me just stomp all over you. Because I hate myself. Real talk. Real talk. That's why you gotta get people.
Same as Hensley. I think he's back on his YouTube channel, Reinforced Ambitions. We gotta cover him today. It's Monday. Crazy Mark Monday.
Well, the energy that they giving you. If they a bitch, be a bitch back, honey. Let them know you ain't the damn one to play with. Plain and simple. Stop rolling over and taking it, you know what I mean? At some point, you have to have backbone and take care of yourself, because ain't nobody else gonna do it. Ain't nobody else gonna protect you. It's up to you to protect you.
Someone said last night or the night before that he was live on YouTube, so I'm assuming he has his channel back.
Plain and simple.
I guess I could, let me check. I don't know why.
Oh, God. It is nice to find Wi-Fi. I never find it. Nowhere freaking has it.
Everything's like fast again too. Like my computer just works again now. Like I remember when I was really mad at the computer not working and the internet not working. Like all that's fine. Just the views need to get fixed. But there's always something. There's always something. I don't know. I don't even know. I didn't do anything. Like I didn't fix anything. So confused. I don't see any live stream from Mark from like yesterday or the day before. So maybe what YouTube's been doing with Mark, for me at least, is they've been sending me notifications of his shorts and his videos, even though he's suspended off YouTube right now. I don't know why they're doing that, but I'll press him because I'll be like, oh, did he like appeal the decision and win? And it's just a video from like weeks ago. So he is not back on YouTube. I guess whoever said that might have been, maybe they got a notification like that.
It sucks. I need Starlink so bad. If I had Starlink, I could take care of myself. Ain't that sad? But I can't afford it. I did get me a yoke.
You know, back in the day, I would like, I would threaten my computer. This would be like, let's say a window was open. It was taking forever to load because this would be like the 90s. I would hover over the close box and I would tell the computer, I said, I'm going to close the window. I'm going to close the window unless you load this fucking page. And then it would load it. At least in my brain, it would load it faster. So I was like, oh, it's working. So there would be a lot of times where I would just be threatening to close windows at the computer because in my mind, I thought it would make it work faster. I was a crazy kid.
Where did my
On Beetleborgs.com. I want to read about the Beetleborgs computer. I'm going to fucking close.
bag go? Oh, God, I can't find nothing. Where's my phone? There it is. Damn, it's only 6:30. It feels later than that, y'all. It feels like damn 9 o'clock at night, don't it? Get out of my face before I go to jail!
Go ahead and leave right now, bro. I'm not gonna take this. I'm not gonna take this.
At Good Citizen 3027 super chatted. $1.99. Mark said on FB he is getting GNU YT channel.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for the 2, and thank you for letting me know. I mean, that's what I was planning to do tonight. I used to go over his Facebook and his Instagram and see what he's been posting on there. So hopefully he posts his new YouTube channel on the Facebook. Someone will find him. He usually names his channel some weird shit, but I'm sure someone will find him. People like text him and stuff, so they could always, I can ask somebody to ask him what the new channel is.
Listen, I know that this is not the healthiest meal, but I'm just not that hungry, okay? Do I have to damn eat a full 4-quart? I got me 2 packs of tuna. Where is my receipt? I had that
Yeah, that was one of the first websites I remember going on as a kid. Was like Beetleborgs.com.
damn receipt, and I shoved it somewhere. Oh, there it is.
And Goosebumps had a pretty cool website. There's like games on it. The Space Jam website was pretty cool.
Laundry detergent, 2 yogurts, and 2 tunas was $40. Let me repeat that.
Jordan.
Laundry detergent, 2 yogurts, and 2 packs of tuna was $40.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, like the laundry detergent probably costs a lot.
$40.
Yogurt's like $5 or $6. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what yogurt
Call
she
me
got.
crazy. I just think that this is crazy. That's not even 2 fucking meals, bro. I have to have laundry detergent, and it's cheaper to buy the depending on how much laundry. So 2 yogurts, 2 packs of tuna, and some laundry detergent was $40. And people be asking me, well, how are you back? Bitch, what are you talking about? How are you surviving? I didn't even get groceries. I got snacks. Like, I'm not crazy. I might be the only damn sane one left.
I like how yesterday she's like, I've gone crazy, you guys. And now she's like, I'm not crazy.
I'm not crazy. And no, not on God's green earth should laundry detergent, I don't care if it's made out of gold, laundry detergent, 2 yogurts, and 2 packs of tuna be damn $40. I'm sorry. Just call me crazy. I'll be that. I'll be that. It's insane. I just keep wondering how much more expensive shit's gonna get because I already can't survive. I don't know what I'm gonna do about my insurance and my truck payment. I've got so many financial responsibilities. Oh, fuck. I gotta pay my storage shed too, or all my personal property is gonna get taken. Oh, and my phone bill. My phone bill's on like 4 days. I just don't know how I'm supposed to do all of this.
So many responsibilities.
With shit so expensive.
I don't have to pay all my bills soon.
And that's the same price as the
For next month, I guess. You get paid in like a couple days.
damn laundry detergent in North Carolina, so it doesn't matter where I'm at.
So I'll get to pretend I'm rich for like a day. I'll be like Wayne's World. I'll be like, I got $5,000. I got 5,000. And then 20 minutes later, after everything's paid, we're broke again.
Oh, I have something in my mouth. It's just crazy. Like, I bought yogurt because it was the cheapest thing for me to eat for dinner. Ain't that sad? That's the reality. It's cheaper to buy 2 fucking yogurts to actually fill me up and keep me full and alive, and then buy a pack of chicken to cook for myself. Hell, the yogurt was cheaper than the damn 2 packs of tuna. Like, that tuna used to be damn 99 cents a pack.
She's always mixing the weirdest shit together.
And sometimes I can
Like, she goes in, what do I feel like? Yogurt and tuna. What?
still get it for 99 cents if I go to a discount store and it's carrying it.
I'll put cereal in yogurt.
To do that, I would have
Fruity Pebbles. Or Trix. Trix, that's like playing roulette. Because it's like, oh, there could be cross-contamination. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, but I already bought the Trix. So, I haven't died yet.
had to spend $15 in gas to get over there and back, you know? So it's like, am I going to Publix or am I
Clam
going
chowder.
to go spend $20 on gas plus the cost of everything else I need? Yeah, I've been pretty broke. I lived out of my car for a while now, but I ain't never been this broke. Ever. And I can't get any poorer. Seriously. Like, I'm penny pinching so much that I don't even have fucking spare change. True. 100%. We at the Coinstar, honey, counting fucking money, trying money up to damn get lunch type of shit. Like, ain't that sad? I don't understand how anybody is surviving right now. Unless you're making over 100 grand a year. I don't understand. I mean, I guess if you're a single guy and you're making 50, 60 a year, you can survive. But I don't see
I don't make 50 or 60 grand a year. I'm a single guy. I'm alive.
how anybody survives on less than 40 grand a year right now, especially if they have kids. I mean, they it's not a good scenario. It's a scary scenario.
But I'm still
Not knowing if the water's going to get cut off or if you're going to have money to damn feed the kids and yourself. I watched my parents go through that their whole damn life. And to the point that I definitely think that it impacted my mother's death. I think the stress of everything caused her to die quicker.
Apparently, you kicked her in the crotch too. I don't know. I can't verify that, but that's what the word on the street is.
But anyways, let's go in here and check on this laundry and shit. I got laundry money.
What? No, Timothy. He was sleeping in a shed? Is he pretending to be homeless? Is this our time to shine? When if Shani comes back homeless, if Shani and Rev come back homeless, that's our time to shine. But like, is the fucking uwu guy pretending to be homeless? Please tell me so. I seen that he was mad he didn't get enough likes in his fucking stream or something. I was also just perusing lives, and it seems like a lot of people's numbers are down except for weird niche content. I don't even know what his channel is. What the fuck is his channel? Taking Back Sunday. That's what. No, Taking Back 2007. Which is a fucking thing from Taking Back Sunday, I'm sure. Should we check this out? I'm intrigued. Stop. No, we're not listening to that. But how much more do we have of this one?
Out while I was at Publix, you can do that for free. I wish somebody would have told me, because I've been going to the ATM and paying somewhere between $6 to $8 to access a $20 bill for laundry every 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, you can get cash back from Walmart, Walgreens.
Oh wait, how long has this been going on for? Look at this. It's been going on since... So he's here on this, he's inside a house, and then... That looks like a bathroom, but this looks like a shed. Is he just in a backyard pretending to be in a shed? Like, he's a liar, right? He's like, oh, she's cheating on me. He went to jail. He went to jail for battery. So I'm skeptical if this is a real thing or if he's just trying to get sympathy points. I don't have time to watch all of these, though. I saw him get angry. I thought he was just outside. Does anyone know more context? He's pretending to be homeless. Last night he was sleeping in a hot tub, like with water in it or without water. It's just stuck in another loop. Yeah, those two suck. I mean, it's hard to like watch them because they just say one thing over and over and over again. Here, this is only 30 minutes, so let's see if he has anything important to say off the bat.
Greetings, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
He already sounds weird.
Kamal. We're gonna start a fire because I'm cold. I'm very cold, so...
Why does he talk like he's British?
This is so warm. I am not mad about this at all. Actually, this was the greatest idea we've done yet. This is the greatest thing we've done in a long time.
We meaning who?
Be
Him?
happy with how warm it is here. I meant no. No, I want to go on a journey. I want to go on a journey, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going on a journey, guys. Hello. Hello, all of you. You didn't know I was homeless? Well, yeah, you guys just kept showing up at my house, so I had to leave. You wouldn't stop.
Wait, what? People kept showing up at his house.
You just wouldn't stop. So now I'm here. I still got a ladder somehow, but it's just colder.
The ladder is a big part of the algorithm, apparently. And then this is an actual thing, and I don't know why. But I've talked to other content creators where they'll find niches where, like, if they take something out, they don't get the views anymore. Like, I know a person to, like, stand on top of a sink and that just like made their views skyrocket. But if they stop doing that, their views go down. I guess the latter is a part of the fucking thing. I gotta figure my thing out. I'm gonna put something in the background that apparently just brings views in.
Man see fire, man happy, man is simple. Bro, I am the same way. This fire is just the most chill thing ever. Like, anything at all tonight, I'm just enjoying the chill fire, man. Having a good time. You merely adopted the dark. Get a fucking blanket and a heater. That's what I'm doing. A blanket and a heater. Don't do anything evil, the ritual, because... Listen, I'll do an evil ritual if we get 400. That's fine. I will happily sell my soul if 150 more people find it in their hearts to hit that like button on this stream. But it's just not going to happen, so... You guys...
And that's how it ends. Anyways, that part was looping at the end. He's like, it's not gonna happen. Like, you're not gonna do the stream. So, I'm not watching any more of that right now. But apparently, from what I can take away, she said he's pretending to. He says he's homeless. I don't know if he's pretending or not. He says he's homeless because people kept showing up to his house. So I guess he got doxxed and people were, I don't know, coming to beat him up or something. Who knows?
Publix.
That's the story we're meant to believe.
A lot of grocery stores, Food Line, and you can get it for free. You don't have to pay the ATM thing. I mean, I'm usually a card person. I was in a cash line, so I used to be a cash person. Before it was like mandatory to have debits and credit cards. Now you have to have them for everything. So back in the day, you used to be able to just call the insurance people, drive out there, pay them, and boom, you had insurance, honey. Not anymore. You gotta go through a damn 2-day process of signing paperwork and paying over the phone, and it's just a pain in the ass. I miss the old way of things, being able to show up, pay cash with everything. Let's see if my clothes are done.
See, before the Viewpocalypse happened, I had other content prepared and ready for members only, and then I was like, fuck, I gotta figure my other life out now, I guess. But we can cover, I guess, the Ebu guy on that with Cece, because I need to cover some Cece stuff before my gifted membership to her runs out, because I'm sure there's context. I was like skimming through some of the members only videos, and I can't remember what she said, but it caught my attention. Something about, fuck, what was it? Something that I was like, wait, what the hell is Cece? What are you talking about?
6, 8. So I got these, hold on, I'll tell you when I get back in the car. Oh, I needed to get some change. I hate that I gotta do this, but it's all I got.
Yeah, taken back 2007, and what's her name? Pop-Tart Princess? Is it Pop-Tart Princess?
Sleeping bags, and you're gonna have to have more gas. I think I deep down knew it, but I didn't pay attention to the realities of how evil and bad things have actually gotten. Gets so bad out here, it's unbelievable. I done saw about 10 meth heads in less than 2 days.
He lit himself on fire? That's against terms of service.
Which is a lot of meth heads, you know? That's a lot. That's more than a fair share. I just, and with their kids on drugs and stuff, y'all, that shit bothers me. Why can them people have kids, but I couldn't? I wasn't doing drugs when I had my kid. I was completely sober when I had my...
Yeah, the girl says ooh like a nut, and then she did this whole video about being like, I'm worth so much more than that, and I can do so much more, and my content's going to be completely different going forward. And then every time she shows up in my feed, it's just ooh, 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 ooh. So I don't know what happened to that. Trajectory, I can't speak.
My daughter.
Trajectory.
So, whacking people. Something that I have noticed through court documents is there's like a specific age that they want to
She's live now. How much you want to bet she's doing some uwu shit?
foster out children, usually between birth and 3 years of age. After that, there's a cutoff. They're harder to adopt out.
I don't think she's live now.
Crazy world. I think that when I was on drugs, I was just kind of going through the motions of surviving and doing drugs. I wasn't aware that the world had gotten this bad.
She's not live right now. But like this is the last live stream. Let's just go to a random part and see what she's doing in it.
Always. So, well, with the last stream, I'm allergic to flowers. So please smack that button here. There's probably a little bit too much of my personality on this channel, but I digress. Thank you.
That's actually a lot less uwus than I was anticipating, but it's still in there. It's still, you can't go less than 20 seconds without throwing a uwu in there.
You know, people
I think that's the most I've ever seen her talk without a uwu, other than the one video where she's like, I'm never doing it again.
People are nice here, but like, I don't know, you still see shit. People are nice, but you still see shit. I don't know where I'm sleeping tonight. I need to take my makeup off. I guess we can do that. I've already gotten a YouTube violation for this video, so that's wonderful. I can't win. I swear to God, I can't win. Win the lottery today, get hit by a train tomorrow. And like I said, it'll probably be a plane that falls out of the sky when I'm least expecting it. I'm like, oh, I got a green light. Okay, boom, plane. Right on.
Ice Cream Man's been doing that shit too. He popped up on my feed and he was like, we're done. You're done. We're done. We're done. You're done. We're done. We're done. And that's all he would say. He just kept saying that over and over and over and over again. I don't know what niche this is where we just repeat the same thing over and over until we develop schizophrenia, but I don't know. I don't like it.
On my head. Fiery crash. Fiery crash. Yeah, that was almost 5 years ago, Turpy. I'm not freshly clean. I've been clean for almost a half a decade now. Next summer will be 5 years.
I mean, sure, we could say that. Yeah, we're rotting our brains listening to Brooke. At least Brooke doesn't say just the same word over and over and over again. She says the same string of words, kind of mixes it up a little bit here and there. It's like the same album, but we mix the songs up. I don't get this one word nonsense crap.
So, yeah, I'm not homeless because I was doing drugs. I'm homeless because I got sober. So that's kind of crazy. But, you know, when you least expect it, life's going to come at you at the craziest way. And then she's going to have some twists and turns. And she's going to be like, psych. You thought you'd be richer sober? Nope. We're going to send in the coronavirus to end your career just as you're getting clean. Oh, how lovely. Yep. Everybody's
Samarama,
poor, now I'm
Jaden,
poor.
Don, John, Isaac, J-Man, Matt, Jaden, Shireen, Azale, Bailey, Susan, George. Guys, we're done.
Say.
We are done. Holden, Roberto, we're done, man. Jaden, Susan, Ariana, Bailey, Alberto. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm serious. Hey. I can't believe it. I can't believe you're doing this right now.
I don't know. That's actually more, I don't know when I fucking came in. He was just like, we're done, we're done, we're done.
Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Alfie. Oakley. Alfie. Thank you for the GG, Alfie.
So just saying people's names and we're done. I only got 3,000 views, so I don't even know what the point of that is. Like, he must really like just doing that.
That's what happens when your income is directly based on everybody else's income. Service industry, bartenders, strippers. When you are in a cash-only business and the economy takes a nosedive and you go into a silent recession, in my opinion, the first people that are going to feel it is going to be service industry and cash-only businesses. So it's unfortunate. But look at the service industry. Look at how crappy service is. Every time you go into a restaurant, you're scared to even order what you want because you're scared they're going to mess it up. And it's a simple burger and fries. You're like, yeah, I'll just do the American because that Philly burger looks complex and that cook don't look like he even knows how he got here today. So
The vampire guy? Is that the Uwu guy's ex? The vampire guy?
we're gonna keep it simple with the American classic, please. How can you fuck up some lettuce and tomato?
Minnie Manson got mad at me for nothing. I don't know. He gets mad at himself and yells. I had to distance myself from Minnie Manson.
I don't know, but they still do. They still do, honey. $17 for a damn burger, and they can't even put the lettuce on the right side of the damn burger. Listen, the lettuce goes on the bottom, okay? The burger goes on top of the lettuce. Like, what are you doing? Oh my God, y'all. It's crazy. You think the service industry's bad? Imagine the strip clubs. They was already bad. They were already bad before COVID. You know what I mean? So imagine that industry now that's completely lost its handle on its financial income because everybody's poor. So nobody ain't got no money to be tipping no strippers, okay?
Check up on humanity. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best representation of humanity.
It's crazy. I drove by a strip club that I used to work at today, and
But it's kind of like, I don't know if a two-way mirror would be the right analogy here, but the people making the content is a reflection of the audience as well, right? Because you get put into a place when you're a content creator where you're going to make content that gets the views most of the time, right? So if people are just going ooh 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 ooh, it's because people just want to watch somebody go ooh 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 ooh, and that is what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? I'm more disappointed in the audience than I am at the creator at this point. Like, they're getting paid. They're doing what they have to do, right? What the fuck is wrong with people? What, like, the hell is happening? I don't get it. I really don't get it.
it was dead. Not one car in the parking lot. It always looks like that now. Always. I worked there in 2019, 2017. I worked there.
It's like everyone's just brain dead.
For 2019, 2020. And I went back in like 22 or maybe 23 when I moved down here, and it was dead.
Yes, the fish game. No, that's what I was talking about. There's also a Hungry Hippos one. I don't know what the fish game is, but it like snaps their hand. They just yell, oh my god, this many more subs anywhere. It's gonna might bite my hand, you guys. That's huge right now. There's a huge niche. Like, I'm mind blown.
And I would sit for 40 hours a week and not even a customer would come in. At that point, you are literally abusing your dancers. Just shut the damn doors. Don't be having girls coming from other states to work and
I think this next generation's cooked. I really do. I think we're fucked.
You ain't got no customers. Honey, oh my God. Imagine just going and sitting for 40 hours doing nothing. Like, listen, that might sound like luxury to some of y'all, but it ain't for me. That's mental torture. I need to be doing something. Y'all know that I be getting shit done. I ain't no half-asser. I ain't out here sitting around feeling sorry for myself. If I'm in the mental state to be getting stuff done, I'm getting stuff done. Whether it's laundry, whether it's cleaning out my truck, whether it's studying for something, whether it's damn learning about a new case to share with you guys. I don't care what it is. I need to be doing something. From the time I wake up and my feet touch the ground to the time my NyQuil goes to me, I'm getting shit done. You know what I mean?
You guys, I was literally thinking of just going out and buying a board game to fucking start a new channel, to just do that. I can take 3 hours out of my day and still do this channel and just go, oh my god, the fish game is gonna bite me, you guys. If it means I get an extra like couple $1,000s in my account per month, why not? I would be retarded not to. I gotta stop saying that.
Sitting in a strip club hoping that some money walks through the door, dealing with some perverted manager and a bunch of bitchy ass girls that hate themselves. That really just ain't my vibe. Okay? It just ain't my vibe. I ain't got time for it. I don't care for it. I don't wanna. Can we say that we did? We did. We did. We did.
I haven't even seen the 6-7 puppets.
I forgot to tell you in the truck. I'll tell you. Ooh. These girls was in here mean mugging me. They probably know me from the internet and feel some type of way. You know what I mean? Burn. You know what I mean?
Depends what you're doing, right? So these live streams, these vertical live streams, if they're getting like hundreds of thousands of views, they'll make hundreds just in AdSense. If they're gonna make millions, they'll make thousands in AdSense. And then they're getting like super chats and those, if they're American, those jewels or whatever. I don't know. I don't get those because I'm Canadian, but it all adds up. Like they're probably making a few $1,000s a stream. To be honest, the ones that are like pulling in like 4,000 concurrent viewers, if they're doing it for 3 hours, they're probably making thousands per stream.
So I washed my jacket. Yo, that is not mine. Are y'all washing clothes? Y'all ain't washing clothes? Okay, I didn't know if that was one of y'all.
It fluctuates, right? Depending on the topic and niche and like RPM. But if we're using like Brooks numbers, for example, which is homeless content, like 10, it's basically 10,000 views would be like $10 ish in the middle of the year, because it does go up in Christmas time. We'll say 20 just for the fun of it. So like if we add another 0 to that, basically you just take away the 1,000 and that would be, so 1,000,000, it'd be like 1,000. So I'd say that'd be a low ball on it. There's probably more than that, to be honest.
That ain't mine. I don't know whose that is, so I'm just gonna set it over there. Maybe they'll find it tomorrow. Or whoever it is will find it. Oh my god, y'all. Look. These things hurt so bad. They're sand spurs and they're a pain in the ass, yo. I be finding them everywhere for my runs. My Converse was covered in them this morning. I had to like de-shed them to put them on for my run yesterday. I cannot believe I dropped my drawers on the ground. Y'all, this is unbelievable. Look at this. From a day and a half. I was just here. What is that? A piece of plastic.
This is a Stevie Nicks.
Ooh. Yeah, I wish there were, but unfortunately there's not for a 3-time felon, babe. And especially one who's been convicted of crimes they didn't commit twice. I'm sure it's hard to understand because you've never been through it, but I can assure you I'm not the only one. There's hundreds of thousands of other victims just like myself. This This is the big dryer. Sometimes I use those little dryers, but I'm gonna use the big one today just to kind of see if I can get it to go quicker. Oop. We're gonna add start man. Alright.
Play Shoots and Ladders all day.
God, my abs hurt so bad.
I don't know. I want to test the coloring thing out publicly. I don't know if there'd be a market for that, but that'd be. I would rather do that than the fucking board game thing.
Alright. I'm gonna go eat that other protein. I need to eat something, but I ain't hungry, y'all. I go through phases. I'm gonna back my truck up so that I can actually see the laundromat, so I don't have to worry about my stuff getting stolen. That's another reason.
Mousetrap would actually be a really good one. Imagine like building Mousetrap with little like construction trucks but remote control, like little excavators and stuff. It was like moving the things into place, and then it's like once we hit this many subs, we'll build this part, and then this part, kind of edging until you finally get to the end of the game. I think there's probably people should try that. People should do that.
The reason I use the big dryer so that I can see through the
I would watch that.
front window and watch my property. I don't think I'll have a problem because they have a high police presence around here. There's usually an officer in there. I don't know where he's at. I guess he comes during the day. Rolling in a laundromat parking lot. Went to the laundromat to wash my clothes.
Oh, you know what was another? I don't know. These are genius things of content. I thought this was genius. You remember the guy who was just like rolling things down his stairs to see if they would break? And sometimes he put like marbles in them and stuff, so when they break, it would like explode. Those were so satisfying to watch. And that's like, it's such an easy idea. just whip stuff down my stairs. I guess cleaning it up is a pain in the ass, but he was getting like millions of views.
Is that a square? Not sure if I can park here. We're gonna try it. Oh my god, that tire is not gonna be patchable. And it's got me so stressed out because of my insurance, because of everything. I'm just like, I wanna give myself a lobotomy. That's what it makes me want to do. Seriously. The stress is unreal. I gotta cut this out because I'm gonna get kidnapped and murdered. And hell, they'll be like, no, it wasn't him. That's just an innocent fisherman. What, the fisherman that's creeped up on me twice in the same freaking week? Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to come get your husband because he's into voyeurism and that's really creepy. Y'all, did y'all go find that Netflix documentary? The one about the guy that owned the hotel that was like...
Yeah, I did. I watched it. You told us to because it was the whole reason you don't stay in hotels. And at the end of it, it was like, I think this guy's just a liar. I don't know if Brooke watched the whole thing. Did you watch the whole thing, Brooke?
Let me see if I can... Where's my phone? You got my phone. Alright. So I got like people out here like staring at me now, I guess because I had the light on. It's like a vape shop. Hold on, and I'll tell you the damn name of it. What was the voyeurism? You piece of shit. You ain't worth a damn. That's why I hate Apple. Little shit.
It's not supposed to be Newport.
Shit like that. It aggravates the hell out of me. I have to take my Bluetooth off for it to hear me. This is 2024, honey. We shouldn't be having those problems. My Android doesn't do that. My Android will hear me.
What was the Netflix documentary about voyeurism? It was called Voyeur. Ah! Voyeur. Let me give you the rundown.
Voyeur is a 2017 movie directed by Josh Cowrie, starring
Oh wow, is that old?
and Edward Akrut.
It's 80. It's got almost 80% Rotten Tomatoes. And so this guy, Gay, investigates this guy named Gerald Foos, a Colorado motel owner who spies on his guests using a carefully constructed platform in the motel's attic. Y'all, this wasn't a platform. This was creepy. This was top shelf creepy. Okay, he
It was upper crust creepy.
was using the air ventilation system to spy on anyone that he rented a hotel room, and he did this for like 30 years and kept documents and kept pictures, and like, we're talking about somebody that should have spent the rest of their natural life in prison. First of all, this is highly illegal. You are spying on people in what is supposed to be a private quarters. And this creep is over here getting his rocks off, looking at every damn Tom, Dick, and Harry that he can.
Be careful at hotels. Well, I wonder what she was doing at the hotels that was so nefarious that she had to stop going to them.
I don't know why I felt like he could have. There he is. He looks like the type too. Sorry, not sorry. Let's see. Oh, it happened in Aurora, Colorado. What are the chances? What are the chances?
I don't know. What are the chances? What happens in Aurora, Colorado?
Let's see here. Come on. It was called the Manor House Motel, which operated in Aurora, Colorado. He had installed grills in the ceiling of most of the rooms that gave him access to the guest without their knowledge. His observational focus was the sexual activities of those staying in the hotel. Y'all, I wonder how many people he saw smoking dope and stuff, because you know they were. God, that's a meth head's nightmare, isn't it? Actually, somebody spying on them from the ceiling. It would have been crack cocaine back then, baby. It wasn't a meth running around back then. I do believe it was the 60s or
I love how Brooke's drug knowledge transverses her lifespan.
70s he started doing this. And he did it for approximately 30 years. Let me see if I can get
Like you weren't alive in the 60s and 70s. How does she know what drugs were kicking around back then?
timeline. What is that? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Turpy. Turpy. Thank you. I'll definitely use it for that. I usually get my protein coffee.
Yeah, I've never heard anything bad about Aurora, Colorado, or Aurora, Illinois. That's where Wayne World is from.
I haven't been getting them because I bought things of protein. Hold on, when did this happen?
And I used to live in Aurora, Ontario for a bit.
Wikipedia, you ain't worth a damn. You didn't tell me nothing. So it looks like the top. Oh my God, I'm so sore, y'all. Right under my armpits, right here. Oh my God, that's my. I'll have to look that up in a minute. I don't know what the hell it is. I thought that was like my wingspan, right? No, that's how far your arms go, you dumbass. As soon as it left my lips, I said, nope, that ain't right.
Is that when that noise goes off? Is that her Cash App?
What is this called? What is this part of your body called? Right here. Under your armpits. Like right here. That's my
My back traps? No. I know these are my traps, but aren't those my traps as well too? Lats. That's my lats. I thought that was my lats. If I cough, it hurts really bad. Even laughing, it hurts. I just noticed. But that's what, I don't know. It kind of pissed me off today when I read on the internet, oh, you don't necessarily have to hurt in order to see muscle mass. Excuse me, why are we lying to people? Oh, that's right. Just like Planet Fitness took the scales out of the gym because they told me they didn't want to
Really mad about that.
offend people.
Don't
Bitch, you're a
step on the scale then? Did they really take the scales out of Planet Fitness?
gym. If people are already here, that means that they're already naturally offended by them damn selves. What does it matter if we got a damn scale up in this bitch? Matter of fact, I need a scale. Because I actually work out and clock my weight and clock my calories and clock my macros and clock this and that, So I need a damn scale. But that's why they took the scale up out of Planet Fitness, because people were offended that they were overweight.
They don't need to step on the scale then. I'm so confused.
Unfucking believable. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. That'd be like, hold on, give me a minute. That'd be like,
What's it like, bro?
I don't know. That'd be like, damn, I don't know.
It would be like taking the mirrors out. I don't want to see what I look like. It's like that. I thought that's the whole reason we're working out, so we can look better, so we can see if we're gaining or losing weight. Let's just completely ignore everything about why we're doing the thing we're doing.
Hunting the udder off of a damn cow. Like, I don't know.
What did she say?
Hunting the udder off of a damn cow.
No, it's not like that at all.
Like, I don't know. It's something stupid. I'll tell you that much. But it's the same thing with the internet. They're trying to ease the force of the punch of reality that people actually have to bust their ass in the gym and actually do cardio.
I think my mirror analogy is better than her fucking... What the fuck was that, bro? Come on. What?
And get that heart rate up. They're trying to ease the reality of the situation by lying. By blatantly lying. If you ain't got no pain, you ain't gonna have no gain. This shit don't come easy. You have to dedicate yourself, focus, and try. It's not hard, but it's not gonna be gift wrapped and handed to you in a fucking package. If you ain't doing the work and you ain't feeling the burn, you're not gonna see results. But here's the great thing about just losing weight. It's really low effort. Yeah, you gotta stay consistent. That's the hard part. It's consistency, staying on a diet, a regimen. It ain't gotta be nothing complex. Y'all, when I lost 80 pounds, I never counted a calorie, I never counted a carb. I simply cut sugar completely out of my diet, switched all of my drinks to a 0-calorie drink mix, and y'all see that shit's got dyes in it. It's surprised. That's probably why I'm half brain dead. All them damn dyes I've been
Not the heroin. The dyes. Okay.
drinking.
Holy
But it was
fuck.
that simple, and I got active immediately. That's what did it. Not eating heavy portions of food, especially first thing in the morning. Taking in fruit and yogurt.
I was telling Tink the other day, I was like, for breakfast, I used to just pour Monster over ice cream, and that was breakfast. I've grown up. I'm such a mature adult now.
Cutting sugar out of my
That was in my 20s.
diet and getting active, and I lost 80 pounds in like a year. So it is doable. The hardest thing is just staying consistent
Black tar dye.
and not feeling bad when you skip a day or you need extra rest time. Some people, honestly, with that workout I did Monday with my glutes, I probably should have waited till today. But it was probably also smart for me to do all of the yoga and super stretching that I've done for the past 3 days. Because I hadn't used those glutes, I hadn't actually got in there. It was painful as hell. But
It's also, that's another thing that nobody's going to tell you. You're going to have to stretch every single day. Every single day you're going to need to stretch, honey, because if you don't, you're going to end up with sciatica, and then you're going to be crying, and the doctor's going to be taking all your money when he could just damn tell you to simply fucking stretch. That's another thing they don't talk about. Bodybuilders act like they just wake up, go to the gym, and boom, they got a banging ass body. No, honey. No. I'm talking about, I probably spend anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour and a half stretching every single day. Like, even on the low end, go get you 30 minutes in.
I bet she burns a lot of calories talking. I know it may not seem like a lot, but it probably is a substantial amount.
I realize you ain't a bum like me.
She gets pretty worked up.
But I'm being for real. I have to wake up and immediately stretch for like 15, 20 minutes, depending on how bad I'm hurting and what's hurting. Then when I finally go get to do my workout, I have to incorporate 20 to 30,
Airhead and Red Bull sounds good.
maybe 40 minutes of damn hardcore yoga and super stretching. And I'm talking about in every position I can damn look up on the internet. And I've gotten to where I know all of these great stretching positions now just within a week of focusing. Just within a week. But I'm good at stuff like that anyways. Like, you know, I'm good at physical, like, stuff like that. Like, the concept of, like, sports and shit, hand-to-ball, eye coordination, honey, I'm on that shit. I'm on that shit. I should have probably went to school for PT, but people ain't paying money for that shit, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's something that you have to use a lot of social media for. But anyways, freaking...
You do use a lot of social media.
What was I saying about the freaking no sugar, no soda? If you even think to yourself, is this good for me or bad for me, just put it back down. It's probably bad for you.
What's with this crap about soda? Don't you remember the song? Might as well go for a soda, nobody hurts and nobody cries. But Brooke's like, nope, if you have that soda, you're gonna hurt and cry and it's terrible for you. Do black tar heroin instead. Ugh.
Especially if it's processed. It's bad for you. Y'all see why I'd just be eating tuna and yogurt? Because, I mean, I can't afford to cook like that every damn night, first of all. But also, when I'm on the go and it's already dark, I'm just going to do a girl
Just complaining about soda.
dinner and, you know, do what I did. I might stop and get me one of those, like, little cheese and cracker platters before bed, so I have something if I get hungry in the middle of the night that's not bad for me, because I have a bad habit of not eating dinner, and then I'll wake up and binge, if I'm just being honest. But at least I binge on trail mix, and then I wake up the next morning with my stomach hurting. But it's okay, you know, get that fiber, baby, any way that you can. Any way that you can. Let's check.
Okay, so she buys like cake or something, I think.
Like, it was bad. It was bad. I said, holy shit, that's not a rotten dead dog in here.
What?
No, it was a stripper's mouth. Imagine coming into a place and paying for that. Listen, two men did. Listen, I don't make the fucking rules. I'll never understand it. Listen, I know I ain't perfect. But I can't be around that shit all day long either. Oh, God, it was so bad. The one girl that's in prison, or the one that's going to go to prison for murder, the other stripper that I told y'all about, that girl wouldn't even wash her ass. Word. Like, 100% would not wash her ass and come into work as a stripper. Greasy ass face, nasty ass teeth, feet dirty on the bottom, toes look like fucking ferrets have been chewing on them. That's what men want in strip clubs now.
What?
That's what men want in strip clubs. They don't want bitches that have their shit together. They don't care.
Brooke, you're the furthest thing from a bitch who has their shit together.
What their money's going to be spent on. They would rather it be spent on drugs. Because those places are shitholes and they're cesspools of horrible people, you know? It's not a good industry. It's not a good vibe. I'm just glad that I don't have to deal with that drama anymore, and I got this creek coming up. I'm glad that one way or another I've managed to damn stay afloat long enough to stay out of that fucking industry. I could never foresee myself putting myself back in that hell. Like, if you've been with me since the start of this channel, you've seen what I've went through to try to get away from that shit. And you've seen me when I've been at work. I don't need to be in that environment. I can't mentally take watching people kill themselves. It makes me want to kill myself along with them. You know what I mean? It's too much. Witnessing people harm themselves and put themselves in dangerous situations makes me put myself in a dangerous situation, because I can't mentally comprehend the insanity that's around me. It makes me turn to insanity. It makes me want to drink. It makes me not want to drug, but it definitely makes me want to drink, honey, just to escape the reality of even having to be back in there and deal with those people. They're not all bad, but the most of them are. Most of them absolutely are. And
Can't exhale without talking.
most of them end up dead, because I've already, I've been in the industry for 20 years, so I already know what happens to people. Jails, institutions, and death. And hell, I done told y'all a bunch of story about some strippers I work with, and most of them that's where they ended up. That's where they ended up.
You know the movie Speed? If they go below a certain amount of miles per hour, they stop the bus, it explodes. If Brooke stops talking, she explodes.
It's a miracle that I made it out alive without killing anybody, honestly. And I'm just glad that I don't have to be in that environment. One way or another, I'll never go back to that place. Those places are shitholes. There's no money in it. Now, like I said, in 20 years, when these strip clubs finally come to their senses and they fall to their knees begging for help, I might help them. I might. Because I know it works. They're too dumb. The majority of these clubs are not being ran by professionals. They're being ran by the bottom of the barrel, people who just fell into the damn industry. I'm going to make my bed real quick. People who fell into the industry and knew somebody that was hiring somebody, and he was a manager at a car dealership once in his life, and somehow his cousin got him a damn job as a manager in a strip club. And that's how all of these things are. If not that, then they bounce around from club to club, stealing money from the owner for years before the owner finds out, and then they fire him.
Speed the movie, but instead of velocity, this time we mean the drug. Speed the drug.
Like, there's so many different scenarios, but they're pretty much all the same. Most of the managers are scam artists trying to screw all the girls. They're not focused on making money. They're screwing over the customers. When the girls rob the guys, the manager has the girls back instead of the customers back. And then they wonder why nobody wants to come in there. $50 damn. It'll run you anywhere from $20 to $50 a damn drink, depending on where you're at. If you're at like Tootsie's in Miami, yeah, you're paying fucking $20 a drink, bro. And that's on a cheap end. They might make you buy a damn $700 bottle now, for all I know. I'm out of breath.
Yeah, no shit.
I know I've been vaping too much when I get out of breath from simple tasks.
No, because you won't stop talking.
Yeah. The managers are not capable, now, I know a few managers who have been in the industry for 30, 40 years. They're good managers. They know how to operate. They know how to run business. Things are done separately, and they still have business in their establishments because they're more of an old school type of way. All of the clubs that play 80s, 70s, they're doing fine. They're doing amazing. Because that's who's got the money. Boomers.
Imagine if Brooke was like a sports announcer for some kind of event. And she would go so off track, and she wouldn't even be talking about the sport. And she'd just going on about one of these fucking stories, and they'll be like, Brooke, you gotta, like, no, honey, you listen here.
That's what they want to hear. They want to hear classic rock. A little bit of 90s in there, a little bit of 70s. That's where money's at. You have to You have to roll out the red carpet for the people that spend money. For some reason, something happened during COVID with this fucking rap music. And y'all know I listen to rap, honey.
What? Something happened to rap during COVID.
I listen to rap, okay? But there's a shift that happens where things become more dangerous because of the music. And it actually steers your good customers away because they don't want to risk getting shot, okay?
Oh, okay. She's talking about the clubs started playing rap music and it drove customers away. That's what she's talking about.
So get that.
During COVID. This happened during COVID, apparently.
I so get it, okay? But for real.
I thought she meant that the rap music had gotten more dangerous during COVID or something. Like the rappers just really started rapping about crazy, insane stuff and people were rioting in the streets or something. But now she's just talking about the strip club.
Legitimately.
She wants to dance to fucking country crap and kill switch engage, but they're like, nope, we don't have that. We only have rap in the playlist.
All of the good customers that used to come in and spend money, they're not coming in anymore because there was a switch that happened with the clubs. And now this switch happened in multiple ways, in different ways at different clubs. But they've all progressively gotten worse to the point that all of the good customers want nothing to do with the business anymore. It's all shit customers, drug dealers, fuck boys that think they make money, got everything in the mama's name, but they still fly, you know? You know, and I never dealt with any of those type of people in the strip club. I dealt with businessmen. I dealt with gentlemen. I dealt with men that had class and sophistication, honey. I wasn't dealing with no dope boys, ever.
Yeah, I doubt that.
And I know, but it's just crazy to see how it's impacted the industry and how things have progressively gotten worse. Look up your favorite strip club. I bet you there was a shooting there last week. And it's because of the music. It's because of the younger crowd. It's because there's no rules and regulations anymore. It's because these places are being ran by owners and managers that are dumbasses. And then you got these girls that are even dumber in there thinking that they're making money. They don't even know what real money is. They don't even have fucking cars and cell phones. Be sucking dick in the back and don't even have a car. Listen.
This is Randy's truck, right? It's under his name. Everything has been under his name because your credit is whack.
Me no. Me no. I don't get it either, honey. I don't get it either. I had that bitch in Virginia look me dead in the eyes, and she said, I had a guy buy me a tablet last week. I wanted to be like, bitch, are you really proud of that? But she was, so I didn't, because I didn't want to hurt her feelings. Remember, she was a big girl on top. She made all the money in there, remember? The same girl that we could smell her breath from a fucking mile away. Y'all, you can't make this shit up. You cannot make... I'd rather starve. I would rather starve than be in a strip club sucking dick for a tablet. I'm sorry. I would rather starve. It's fucking crazy. Wild. Unbelievable.
Brooke's like, I would have to have the finest of black tar heroin to be enticed to do that.
That's what I'm talking about when I'm like, people are way too comfortable telling me shit. They do be, though. She was right up in my face. Sorry. You could have went. What did I know? He's like getting all mad at me. Like, dude. It's a fucking busy ass parking lot. Don't get.
Usually to drop an elbow on someone, you have to be taller than them. Brooke is a small little thing. Who's she gonna be dropping elbows on? Fucking hobbits? He does.
They looked about done now. Ouch.
There's her elbow that she's gonna be dropping on. Her glass elbow.
That's what I get for talking about bowling people. And
then 2 weeks later, them clothes is still laying there and you done picked all the good stuff out. Alright, so first of all, something stinks like a motherfucker up in there. Like straight shit. Come on, y'all. Like straight shit. God, this motherfucker don't know how to drive. Look at this. Can't even get in here. Boy, you don't need to be behind the wheel of a car if you that slow. Mentally and physically. Look at him, y'all. He just slow poking, fucking around. How much you wanna bet he can't even fucking pull in a parking spot right? Bless his heart. He's maybe 35 years of age and don't know how to drive worth a damn. Oh my God, y'all, if I was in a busy ass parking lot waiting on this son of a bitch, I'm telling you I would be on the freaking horn. Is he drunk or is he high? What y'all think? What he on? What a slow ass. Like, sir, hitting that gas pedal is only gonna help you. Otherwise, everybody is gonna continue to hate you. Seriously. He looked like a 30-year-old guy. Lord have mercy. I don't know if I'd be riding with him, friend. He don't seem like he's too safe. Like, see, and that's another thing. Y'all be crazy as hell. I be seeing y'all in the passenger seat just letting y'all's damn drivers risk y'all's lives. I'll be damned. Why do you think I drive everywhere? I ain't playing that shit. I'll kill you. You try to kill me by accident. I don't care if it was an accident. If we in an accident, we gonna have another accident if I survive, okay? Because you didn't know.
Alright, I'm gonna smoke quick. I'm just checking ahead in the playlist. The next video after this is I only took 3 days off and World War III is about to kick off. So does she like disappear for 3 days after the stream? Like, is it gonna be November 24th, the stream after this? Because if so, we're blazing through November and I'm so fucking proud of us. But I have to pee and I have to smoke. I'm gonna smoke. I have to pee. I'll die if I don't pee. That's not good. Someone died from holding their pee, trying to win a Wii. It's in history.
Know how to damn drive.
Peak of Little Angels.
I had somebody almost kill me with a no-bake cookie one time, dumbass.
What?
Not paying attention, dropped a cookie in the floor, reached down to get the cookie. I look up from my damn old flip phone, and we are in oncoming traffic doing like 60. I don't think I've ever rode with anybody since then. Seriously, I'm being dead ass. I never ride with people, ever. It's been forever. It's been years since I've even gotten in the seat. I mean, I don't take Ubers. I don't trust them motherfuckers. I've been in an Uber, and every single time them sons of bitches don't know how to drive. And y'all just do it every day, on the way to work, back there taking a nap. My anxiety could never, ever. I am such a control freak. I will literally kick Uber out of their own damn car and take the wheel. For real. Praying to Jesus the whole time. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, because I didn't kick this son of a bitch out on the road. Oh my God. All right. I hate I had to cash in a 20 to get all those quarters, but I needed that so bad. I use my YouTube money, and I'm so stressed about that because I need to make a truck payment and my insurance of $300 for 2 months. But the issue is when I do that, I'll be stranded here. That's everything. That's everything. So I'll be stranded. I mean, I haven't even bought gas. I bought laundry detergent, 2 packs and 2 freaking yogurts, and it was $40. So, I have enough to get to my parking spot tonight and back tomorrow so that I can pay bills because I have to be on Wi-Fi to pay bills. So, I have enough to get, and that laundromat, y'all, somebody in there stunk like their clothes. Like, you could smell them burning. Like, and it smelled like human feces. That's actually very common with these types of places. It sucks. I told y'all last year when I was in Eden that one guy came in and fumigated the entire
the entire parking lot. His car was so contaminated, it smelled up the entire parking lot. I just don't understand why, as a business owner, you wouldn't say, hey, no, because it's a contamination thing. That smell comes from shit, okay? It's a contamination thing. Like, somebody has some smelly ass clothes in those dryers, and it's just like fumigating the place, okay? It just smells like somebody took a huge shit in there. It's disgusting. It's really sad to see people go through that. And I've told you guys that I've stunk before. Maybe not from shit, but, you know, I went through a depression where I didn't want to take care of myself. I would just lay in bed and freaking eat gummies and be depressed. So, you know, I'm sure, I mean, I don't remember smelling myself, but I'm sure that I've stunk. Absolutely. Living out of your car, smells stick to you. If you have a bag of say you cook dinner and you've got eggs and chicken and maybe an onion peel in a trash bag, and you drive to the store with that shit, while you were sitting in the car, you can best believe that onion has done clung to your damn hair and clothes now. So smells, just in small quarters like this, they will smell not only stronger, but quicker, and will stick to you because you're in close quarters with it. So you have to keep that in mind. And the same thing goes for your laundry. You're going to have to wash laundry at least 3 days a week. Especially, honey, if you are working in the service industry, if you're working construction, if you're working a full-time job, you're going to have to do laundry 3 days a week. So there's no ands, ifs, or buts. You're not going to have enough space to have enough clothes for 7 days, first of all. Second of all, your laundry will start to stink, and you will start to stink, and then your car will start to stink. And so you have to stay on top of it.
I'm alive.
All right, I think I'm going to bed. I really hope I have some NyQuil, but I don't think that I do. Damn it.
Pull, yeah.
I guess I'm going to Dollar General to get me some NyQuil. Because if I don't have it, I can't sleep. Because I have insomnia. Still. I came off Suboxone.
You don't have insomnia.
And then I came off weed. So, clearly, it is 8 o'clock, and I could run a marathon right now. So, your girl came off some heavy shit. Again, you know, how much better can I get? I mean, at this point, I'm an angel in comparison to the damn heroin and shit that I used to do, you know what I mean? I mean, honestly, I was thinking about my sobriety today. I guess I've never really been able to appreciate my sobriety because I've been in survival mode since I got clean. That's when things got hard. When I got clean, I lost everything. I lost everything when I got clean. And it sucks. It feels like a punishment. But I've been in survival mode for over 4 years now. It's really hard to focus on anything when you are in full survival mode every single day. It drives me crazy. It makes me erratic. You know?
It's not a big deal, but if you think about it, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I lost everything when I got clean. She lost everything when the state... This is her story. I'm just reminding you guys of her story. She lost everything when the state came to frame her because they were jealous of her, and then they took her kid. And then that's when she said she did drugs. And so literally she lost everything and it drove her to drugs, she wants us to believe. But here, I think it's a slip up. She did drugs, and then when she got clean, she lost everything. Because she had to get clean, because she was probably going to go to jail because of violating her fucking probation. She even said that, like, she almost went to jail for violating her probation because she was high, and her probation officer gave her another chance, and that's when she was like, oh my god, someone actually cares about me.
But I guess things will be fine for the next 24 hours at least. We'll see what happens tomorrow. We could win, we could die, we could fly, we could go to jail. Hell, who knows?
Yeah, we just gotta rearrange the words in that sentence, and it's factual. Like, it took losing everything for her to get clean.
Who knows? What a wild Who knows? We'll see what happens. You ready? I'm picking you bitches up at like 6 a.m. sharp. I am this struggle bus conductor. If you have any mental problems like me, if you are struggling to stay afloat like me, well, guess what? You get to ride for free, bitch. Get on. Please keep all arms and legs inside of the vehicle. I am not responsible for the loss of limbs or life. No children allowed on the bus or the train. I ain't hearing it. I got enough problems. I don't need to hear you screaming kids, okay? Love ya. So I guess we'll talk tomorrow. I'm going to find NyQuil.
Will we talk tomorrow, or are you going to take 3 days off? Because I want to see what the next date is on here.
At the Dollar General, this phone doesn't work on Wi-Fi.
She's not even leaving. She's a liar. I thought she was actually leaving.
And I don't have YouTube on this phone anymore because Apple is a piece of shit. Piece of work. You are, Apple. I'm so done with you. And actually, there's a Metro store right here. I think I'm going to pull up and go get me a $35 phone tomorrow. We got to try something else, because the reason that I've not been going live is because I can't. Because Boost Mobile sucks. Imagine having 3 devices and none of them working.
Is the third on the laptop? I mean, how are we live right now?
Oh, I'm fucking done with you, Boost Mobile. Done. We're going to pull up at Metro, or maybe I've got a list of 4 different places that US Cellular. Who else? Verizon. I wanted to check prices with them because I ain't paying. Listen, I don't do contracts. Number one, I don't do contracts. Not that I don't need to do contracts because I pay my phone bill. I just don't do contracts. Okay? You ain't trapping me into some bullshit that somebody else can give me for a cheaper fucking deal for a cheaper monthly plan.
How are your phones locked then?
With no contract, okay?
You don't get, your phones just aren't locked if you're buying your phones outright. It doesn't work like that.
Hey, Verizon Wireless, I'm talking to you. So, y'all think that y'all's God's gift to earth, don't you? You really do with your outrageous prices. Y'all got to be smoking crack like Tarjay. Have to be asking for what y'all ask. So I was going to get
It's just weird because it's a lie. I know it's a lie. Why is she lying about this?
a quote from Verizon, and I was going to see if I couldn't borrow and trade with them. Maybe like a brand deal or something. I don't know. I was just going to ask. But
Brand deal. I forgot that she's all about... I don't know. She keeps cycling back to it. This is like the 4th time I've heard her be like, oh yeah, Verizon or Boost or one of these cell phone companies will give me a brand deal where she gets either like unlimited internet or she doesn't have to pay for her phone plan or something. It's not going to happen.
also, I've heard...
Can you imagine going into Boost Mobile, you see a picture of Brooke there, smiling with your arms crossed like a phone out there, be like, buy the Brooke plan. I use this every day, honey.
Metro, US Cellular, and somebody else, it's on a list in here somewhere, that's supposed to be decent, that I'll be able to actually get service, and the device will actually work. The phone will actually work. Because Boost Mobile, anytime I buy something from them, it works for about a month, and then shit starts going south. I almost wonder if they were recycling phones and selling me somebody's old phone, because that's how big these problems were. We're talking about Apple ID issues, okay? I'm on the
Sounds like a you problem, not an Apple problem.
phone with Apple for 6 hours with a brand new damn phone. It don't make no sense. My Apple Maps, y'all, oh my God, I almost forgot. Listen, before I go, my Apple Maps almost took me off of a damn bridge the other day, legitimately.
Hell yeah.
If I wouldn't have been paying attention and I would have just busted that motherfucking turn, I would have ended up in the damn ocean. Because not only was there no...
It's too bad. I got hired to be an Apple tech support person, but they didn't pay a lot, so I just didn't go through with that job. This is one of the 3 or 4 jobs that I got hired for, and then I just went to one of them, the one that paid the highest. Because I'm all about the money. It's shocker, right? Like, oh my God, you're working for money? Yes, exactly. But imagine like I went to the Apple tech support job, and on the phone I got to talk to Brooke about why her fucking Apple ID doesn't work.
Nothing.
That would have been great.
The little arm that comes down with the flashing lights, none of that. It was just a dead end to the damn
I know, right? Diabolical.
bridge. Okay, like, I mean, like, it was a dead end into the ocean off of the end of the bridge.
And it was all because T-Mobile wanted to fuck around. Like, they demoted my manager, the one that I really liked, and they gave me a manager who didn't even have fucking system tools. There's like no way that she could help me in any capacity at all. I was like, what are you guys doing? So then I started shopping around to see if there's any better options. And I was like, if you guys want to like pay me more, I'll stay here. And they're like, well, we can't pay you more. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm going then. Bye, guys. So that's their own fault. T-Mobile would have had me forever if they didn't do that.
Some of y'all don't need to be driving. Bitch, you got a headlight out. What you looking at me? You need to be looking for the police, because they gonna pull your ass. What is wrong with people? Mind your business. They drunk. They drunk as hell with a headlight out. That's that same damn car that couldn't drive. I thought it was a girl. It's a guy. He looked different at this angle with the light in his face. Staring at me. I guess because I had my light on. Yes, so my Google Maps. I was on the way to the park. I was minding my business. I look at my GPS. It says make a left-hand turn. I noticed from the angle of the road, like it was going to take me around a curve, and then I was going to have to bust a left-hand turn. I could tell from the angle of the road that it was about to take me off the edge of a bridge. I said, there ain't no way.
What do you mean? So like, it spiraled to nothing?
So I'm like, zoom out, zoom in. I get closer. We 0.1 miles away. It's telling me to turn. I said, bitch, this bitch literally gonna take me off the end of a ferry. It was telling me to take the damn ferry instead of giving me damn directions to get there in my freaking car. Are you for real right now? Is this real life? I'm in a car getting directions. Bitch, why do you think I want to hop on a boat? What is going on right now? Am I crazy?
I wonder if Gap Insurance would have covered that. It's funny because, okay, Mark Hensley crashed his car pretty fucking bad. Like, he was going at insane speeds in the dark down, like, side roads. He ended up flipping his car a bunch and was, like, upside down for a while on somebody's property, and he broke his shoulder. Anyways, he was, like, he had this whole plan. He's like, I'm going to go into Apple. I'm going to make them give me the data to show that it's Apple's fault for not telling me to turn soon enough. And that's why I crashed my car. Like, he was like all for that. He was convinced it was gonna, I don't know. I think the insurance company was probably like, we're not gonna pay for this. He's like, yes you will, because Apple will tell you it's their fault.
I got directions. I wanted them all the way in my car. I didn't want to have to hop on a plane or a train or anything else. Google, get your shit together before you kill somebody. For real.
Drove
Bitch,
my
it was
car
telling me to take a ferry.
to a fucking
okay?
lake.
But if I would have followed my phone directions. I mean, if I was the fucking Jetsons, I could have. But I'm not. I ain't got no spaceship, okay? I'm not Elon Musk. I'm not a Jetson, okay? I said, this bitch is really about to kill me. It was a straight shot into the ocean, y'all. Oh, thank you. Is that Pop? Hey, Pop.
I don't know who Pop is, but it's this.
Ryan thinks that technology is the answer. Well, guess what? I just drove my car into a lake.
You did what?
I drove my car into a lake. Why, you may ask?
Because of technology. It was because of technology.
I hope I'm saying that right, because it looks like a candy star. God, if I wasn't paying attention, y'all. And there was like these, the metal grate driving up to go off the bridge. It's this metal grate, and when you go over the bridges here, you can hear that you're on a different terrain. You can hear your tires going, nee, 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 nee.
They're doing the air cart, man. I don't like this terrain, bro.
Wondered if I
I would have been having a bad day and out of it and like on live with you guys if I would have even noticed, if I would have heard the terrain change, and I would have been like, ooh, what's that? Like, looked up. Like, that, seriously, if that was some old person, y'all, if it was some old person, that could be very deadly. Like, I'm not even joking. It wasn't one of those things where it's easily avoidable. It's actually more probable to happen than not, due to the fact that when it gives you directions, it actually gives you a route over the freaking, through the ocean, okay? It had a whole route through the ocean, y'all.
If Brooke was just a little dumber, she would have tried to drive through that ocean. I'm sure there's a road there.
Oh my God. How does it know the route that the ferry takes? Yo.
What do you mean, how does it know?
Alright. So imagine you going from this island to that island, this island to that island. This is where this is like a similar area. Well, I come all the way to the edge of the island and the bridge just drops off right there. But it still gave me directions. There was still a blue line all the way across to the next island. There's no bridge there. That's only a ferry. You can load your car on there, and the boat will take you over to the next island.
Okay, so why didn't we do that? Maybe that's what it was trying to tell you to do. Like, you drive your car to this point where you drive it onto the ferry, and then the ferry drives you over here, and then you can continue the trip. Or am I the crazy one?
But there ain't no way to drive out there, honey. You go off that bridge, you done for. I mean, and it's down. It's far. It ain't no slight drop. The impact of your car hitting the water might be enough just to kill you in itself. Scary. Thanks, Google. I've been telling y'all I hate them fuckers. They literally trying to take me out. They're trying to off me. Thank you again, Pop. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Google tried to make me walk into an open sewer. Like, can we just use our common sense?
Crazy.
And walk around it?
But I forgot to tell y'all about that.
Man.
A lot's happened this week. I guess I ain't been on live. Saw the crazy meth head in the gas station with their children. Almost drove off a bridge and died. I got this guy out here. I'm gone for real now. I'm gone for real. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to get me some NyQuil before it's so late I can't even get up in the morning. Yeah, right.
Do you think she's actually gonna go this time, you guys?
I wish I could sleep in. I ain't slept in since I got clean over 4 years ago. It don't matter if I'm smoking weed or not. I'm still down.
She slept until like 11 a.m. the one time. A few times, I think.
Strong as hell. I do feel a lot better now that I'm not smoking. Like, I have a little bit more mental clarity.
Doesn't sound like it.
I don't know. I'm not saying that I'm not going to ever smoke again. I'm just taking a break for now to see what my body does to actually, see if it helps in any way. And I feel like it has in a way, but like my anxiety and my sweats are really bad. Like, you do get cold sweats. I have.
From weed. From not smoking weed? She must mean the tobacco.
Coming off of those vape pens, there ain't no telling what's in those. Please don't hit me in the ass, sir. That is a big ass dually. 350, yeah.
Good morning, Kylie.
You would total my platinum. Total my little Betty here. You roll right over me like a damn Tonka toy, boy. But anyways, I like big trucks. I don't like the gas bill in big trucks, but I like big trucks. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm alive. I'm thriving. I guess. I'm surviving. There we go. I'm surviving.
United
We'll see what
States
happens
of
tomorrow. The
Illinois.
shit could hit the fan and I could lose my mind again. There's no telling. I mean, at least I keep it exciting, right? Keep you on your toes. Y'all be
Thanks,
safe.
Melissa.
Get some sleep. Well,
I
if
appreciate
you're
you.
on the East Coast, get some sleep. And, well, hell, it's... I'm having a blonde moment. I'm going to go. I love you guys. Be safe out there, and we'll talk tomorrow. Thank you again, Pop. I really appreciate that. Have a blessed night.
Alright, what day is this? I just want to see what day this is. So 22nd, what's she talking about 3 days off? She didn't take 3 days off. 3 days off from the news? I swear she's still... Maybe she didn't do the news. She just, like, learned about Ted Kaczynski. So she didn't count that as the news? She did the news, though. She was talking about somebody getting stabbed or something. I had to skip over it. Because it's not relevant to any lore or her fucking journey or anything. Her opinions on nonsense. I could guess her opinions on that. It really wouldn't change much. So I think this is the news as well. I mean, we can cap it here. I've been going 4 hours, so. I'll do some other stuff. Maybe I'll be around. It's only 3. It's only 3 p.m. I was on early today. That's good. Well, it's like 4. It's a quarter to 4. That's a quarter to 4. I gotta finish coloring, though. And I need to open those Pokemon cards. Very important things. Those are very important things to do. I did my dishes yesterday, so I wanted to do that, so that's good. Oh, Mark. I knew I was forgetting something. So tonight we'll do Mark. I'll peruse his Facebook. We'll see if we can find out his other YouTube channel, if he's made one yet. If not, then I don't know. Let's see. And if there's not enough Mark to fill out a whole thing, then I'll see if there's anyone else we can look into. Maybe we can look into that emo guy and see why he's homeless, quote unquote, or something else. I don't know. We'll figure it out around, I'll say like 9ish, 9 or 10. That's probably when I'll be back. Anyways, have a good one, guys. I'll see you when I see you, whenever you guys are around, and whenever I'm around and we see each other and go, hey, on the internet. Take care.